It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Los Angeles Rams.
Here's the veteran Will Lutz to get us going. And off we go from Denver. This one will be taken in the end zone. No run back forthcoming. And the ball coming out to the 30-yard line. The Rams led out by a Super Bowl champion, Matthew Stafford, second among all active passers in the NFL. Only Aaron Rodgers has thrown for more yards. Hard to believe, Greg, it's already season 16 for the man out of the University of Georgia.
Stafford was one of those guys, Mike, that I think through the first half of his career was probably the most underappreciated quarterback in the entire league. The talent was always undeniable. But what he was constantly discredited for was just the fact that he was on some really bad teams that were left to play really irrelevant football down the stretch. Immediately changed that narrative the second he joined a championship roster. Now, he's just trying to see if he can add some more hardware to that resume and solidify that legacy even further.
Play clock down to 0. That is not the way to start a drive.
Still first down.
Drive begins with a run by Williams. And he'll get this past the 25, out to the 27. A pickup of 7. So they go backwards on first down. Here's 2nd and 13. Now it's Stafford. Laying out, and he made the catch. What a play. That veteran combo, Stafford and Kupp, do it again, hooking up for a first down.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as, my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
On the give, it's Williams. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of a first down, a pickup of 9.
Well, Mike, you know the old saying, the more tight ends on the field, the better. And in this case, it worked out perfectly. A lot of big bodies on the field, hat for a hat. Nice job there by the back, picking up a good gain.
They'll go again with Williams. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
This is how you draw up your opening possession when you're on the road. The longer the drive goes, the quieter the crowd gets. Continue to mix in that run game. Let's see if they can finish off by putting this ball in the end zone.
Kupp in motion. They run on the jet sweep, and he'll get about 3 on that one. It'll be second down. A shotgun snap to Stafford. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
And you can see the quarterback, he's looking up at the Jumbotron after that throw, Mike. He knows he just got away with one, and he's thinking, all right, what do I got to do to make an adjustment that it's not so close the next time?
It's complete. He's got Kupp. He'll get out of bounds, a gain of 8, and that's going to be good enough for a first down.
The most impressive thing about this drive, Mike, has really just been their efficiency. They've just continued to pick up first downs, fresh sets of downs. We just saw there with that third down conversion, continue to possess the ball. These opportunities to come away with points continue to go up.
Running room hard to come by as he'll get ahead for a yard. The linebacker, Cody Barton, in on the tackle. Here's 2nd and 9. On play action, it's Stafford. Now a deep ball toward the end zone. Cooper Kupp was the intended receiver, and it'll be third down.
I can sit up here all day, Mike, and we can talk about the missed throw, but I think a lot of the credit has to go to the pass defense. Not only did they do a good job making it difficult for them to complete the pass, but I think they saved the touchdown along the way.
Throw it on third down, Stafford. And that is incomplete.
And this passing game continues to come up short these last couple plays. That's 2 consecutive incompletions in a row. Now they're staring fourth down right in the face.
What a call on this opening drive. They're going to go for it on fourth down. They'll snap it. Here's Stafford. That's taken in. 13 yards and a big exhale as they convert on fourth down.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. I think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often, so that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
Second down, it's Stafford. And he's in. Cooper Kupp, touchdown, L.A. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
Joshua Carty comes out now for the extra point. He knocks it through, and the Rams will take a 7-0 lead. Here's Carty now. He'll kick it away following the touchdown. This one is fielded in the end zone, but he will not bring it out. It's a touchback, and this drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Broncos led by the rookie, quarterback Bo Nix out of Oregon. The rookie, the last of the quarterbacks taken in the first round, number 12 overall. He's been around, he's 24 years old, but the rookie runs it for the Broncos.
Well, it didn't take long for Bo Nix to establish himself as a bona fide starter in this league, winning the position with the Broncos as a rookie. He has all the intangibles, but really what sticks out the most, Mike, is the amount of starts he made in college. It's kind of similar to Brock Purdy. Very experienced at the college level. Let's see how that carries over here to the NFL level.
12 yards on the gain. That's good for a quick first down.
So you're on the sideline and you're watching the other team go right down the field and score on their first drive. As a play caller, you have to be careful that it doesn't throw you out of your initial plan coming into the game. They wanted to establish some ground game here early, and that's exactly what they did.
And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
Starting to see it back right now, Mike, that's finding his way with this defense. Back-to-back big gains. Have to see, do they just continue to ride the hot hand, or do they start putting the ball in the air?
Mims sent in motion here. Nix now on 1st and 10. And he just does get that one away. He was being chased down, forced the awkward throw, and maybe he's fortunate that all it is an incompletion. He'll try again here, 2nd and 10. Back to throw is Nix.
They told us this week they were going to try to come out fast, and tell you what, that's exactly what they did. Put immediate pressure on this secondary and let them know, hey, all game long today, you better defend every blade of grass because we're coming out firing. And even though that ball falls incomplete, it goes a long way in setting up the rest of this game plan as the game unfolds.
Working out of the gun, it's Nix. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
When you air it out like that on these big shots downfield, they're not always high percentage plays. It takes a lot of things to line up timing-wise, location of the field, accuracy of the throw to result in those big plays. But I think they've got to continue to search for those and try to generate a little bit of a spark.
Nix gonna throw for it. Oh, the blitz gets there. He is sacked, and they will turn it over on downs.
All right, Mike, so in this situation, a defensive coordinator has two options. You can sit back and play the pass, or you can be aggressive and go after the quarterback. In this case, they chose the latter, and that's why they were able to force the turnover on downs.
The Rams offense going to take over now for the 2nd time. They'll have a short field, looking to build on the lead. They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. On 1st down, it is Williams. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
And a nice pickup there by the back with an explosive run play. And it's important to point out, Mike, his offensive play caller, he's still working off that opening script. It doesn't necessarily have to just be the first possession. Using formations, using run game and pass. Unmask the defense and understand where to take the play calling as the game unfolds.
A gain of 4 as he's taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6. To throw is Stafford. There's a short one taken in by Higbee. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
They'll try to run for it with Williams. And they've got it at the 19-yard line. They're into the red zone and still on the march. First down picked up.
Nothing real fancy about this call here, Mike, right? In this 3rd and short, just get the ball to your running back, make sure he has enough space to pick up the first down, and they're able to convert.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. It's another run here for Williams. And he'll be taken down, and that's going to do it. That's the last play of the first quarter. So after one, the Rams out to the early lead. Greg and I back in Denver in just a moment. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Off play action. It's Stafford. To the goal line and in. Puka Nacua. Touchdown, Los Angeles.
Mike, we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. Two guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
The extra point from Carty is good. And the Rams move out on top, 14-0. Here's Carty now. He'll kick it away following the touchdown. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. The Broncos offense ready for their second possession. They're staring at a 2-touchdown deficit, 14-0. The score as the offense tries to regroup and get going with 1st and 10. They'll start this on the ground. It's Williams. He'll take this ahead. It's a pickup of 3. He's brought down by Kobe Turner. They face 2nd down and 7.
Let's go. 60 Bobcat, 60 Bobcat.
Throwing, Nix. He connects with Mims. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
So many of these young rookie quarterbacks, they come into difficult situations. We see it year in and year out. They don't have a lot of veteran pieces around them. Maybe their weapons aren't great, but I don't think that's the case for Bo Nix.
His throw on 1st down is going to be incomplete.
So they're trying to get the ball out of the hand of the quarterback. That's the best way to slow down any good pass rush, but the accuracy and the run after catch is a critical part of the play. So when this ball is not thrown out in front, what they call the front shoulder pad throw, it makes it really hard for this slant route to get completed, and the ball's thrown so far behind him.
On 2nd down, it's Nix. Fine work defensively. That's going to be knocked away and go down as an incompletion. Cortland Sutton, the intended receiver, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Here we go, here we go. 70 range, 70 range. Dragon 60. Ready?
Nix from the gun on 3rd down. Got it into the hands of Mims. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
That one broken up. It is incomplete. They tried the shot on 1st down, couldn't connect. It'll bring up 2nd down.
Ready? 18 Rattler, 18 Rattler. Ready?
From the shotgun, here's Nix. He'll drop this down to Williams. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down.
Here we go, set. Seven Pirates. Go.
They'll throw. It's Nix. That's deep for the back of the end zone. Troy Franklin, the intended target. And that'll set up fourth down.
So, of course, you prefer to connect on that throw, but think about it like this, Mike. The more they continue to test this defense downfield, the more it's going to open up some of those shorter passes underneath.
On fourth down, here's Nix. And that is not going to work. Incomplete, and they turn it over on downs.
So this offense, they think this is a prime opportunity to go for it through the air on fourth down, but this defense was having none of it. Nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball, no easy completions, and this defense forces a huge stop on fourth down.
Three tight ends in the game to start the drive. Now the Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts. Set to go now on first and 10. Throwing, Stafford. Here's a screen set up to Williams. And that screen slow to develop, and they rally to the ball and stop him. That will be no gain on the screen.
It's a really good job defensively. The key is you don't want your defensive linemen to overcommit to rushing the passer, and you don't want your linebackers in secondary dropping too deep defending the pass. In this case, all three levels played disciplined, good football with good vision. That's why they're able to stop.
Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him.
Finally, this defense has been searching for a big play after giving up 2 touchdowns on the previous 2 drives. They're going to need more of that. They have to find more impactful plays that end drives and get the ball back to their offense.
Work to do following the sack. It is third and long. They'll fake the handoff now. Stafford. He's got a man. That's Nakua. Complete. And he is out of bounds on the other side of midfield. That's his third catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
They'll run it with Williams. And he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Now, there hasn't been a whole lot for this crowd to be excited about on either side of the ball, but at least now the defense is trying to be that spark. Nice tackle for loss there. Can they do something to build upon to try to get this team going?
Hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be third down.
The whole idea of the play-action pass, Mike, is that you can slow the pass rush down enough that it allows longer, slower developing pass concepts to open up downfield. But in this case, they were on him so fast that by the time he got his head around,
that's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Brandon Jones.
Mike, there's usually such a comfort level when the guy playing quarterback behind center is a veteran. They've seen a lot of ball. You can trust them to make good decisions. And then every once in a while, one just gets away, and that's just simply a bad ball, a bad mistake. I mean, you're not going to get away with it at this level.
First and 10.
19 tight.
Play action now. It's Nix. He's got his receiver. It's Cortland Sutton. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield.
19 right. Come on, set.
A first down throw for Nix. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up second down. Now it's Williams. Down the sideline, past the 40. And he's going to be taken down.
The goal of every offense, Mike, is to find a way to establish a balance between the run and the pass. With some success here early on the ground, will open up things as the game unfolds for the quarterback in this passing game.
Let's go now.
They send him right out of the slot. He's trying to get around the corner, but can't. Going to be run down behind the line. A completion, yes. A loss of yardage, yes as well. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. Throwing is Nix. That'll be caught by the running back, Williams. And he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the second quarter. Well, it's pretty clear the main reason why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the inefficiency of this offense and primarily out of the quarterback position. I mean, to complete less than half of your pass attempts, it just makes it very hard to compete at a high level consistently in the NFL. And if they want to find themselves having any chance of getting back into this game and winning this one, he's going to have to get a lot better with the ball.
After back-to-back incompletions, they now face third down and 10. That one is batted away. Incomplete. No separation that time. Tightly defended. It brings up fourth down.
I like the idea of taking your shot there on third down, pushing the ball downfield, looking for the touchdown. But now as it brings up fourth down, you're already this close. You're in field goal range, but do you keep that offense on the field and try to maintain possession and see if you can come away with 6?
And he is going to have the Broncos first down. How about that? A gain of 15 on 4th and 10. To throw is Nix. He'll check this down to the running back.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
They need 6 for the touchdown. Second and goal.
60 Maverick.
Now Nick's going to look to throw. That one is caught in the back of the end zone. Cortland Sutton. Touchdown, Denver. Will Lutz now for the PAT. The kick is good. The Broncos are on the board. It's now 14-7. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Kyron Williams and the Rams offense ready to get back to work. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. Play action now for Stafford. Just trying to avoid the rush there. He's hit as he threw, and the pass is incomplete.
haven't even reached halftime yet, and we see this quarterback just continue to put the ball in harm's way and make bad decisions. He's lucky it didn't add another interception to his stat sheet, and as they approach halftime here, they got to regroup, and he's going to have to make the better decisions here in the second half.
He'll pop this ahead for about 4, but it will set up third down. The Broncos going to signal for their third and final timeout as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this first half. Once again, they keep it on the ground. So we're at halftime, and it's the visitors, the Rams, taking the lead to the locker room. As we send you to our studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman. He's got the EA Sports, and both teams ready to play on, so we'll do the same as we get set for quarter number 3. Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. The Broncos offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. They run over center with Williams. And he's fighting to try to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not do it. This is going to be a loss of a yard.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
It'll be a run out of the gun with Williams. And he works his way through an opening. Up past the 35. Nice run for 8 on that one. Here's 3rd and 2. Here's Nix to throw. He finds Mims. It's complete. 14 yards on that pass play there. Good for a Denver first down. He'll look to throw. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down.
Come on, set. Warriors, 70. 70 range, go.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
You can see this connection is just starting really to pick up. They're seeing the game through the same set of eyes, and that is the job of the receiver. What is my quarterback expecting from me? Where does he want me? Be there on time, and it leads to big gains like this.
On first down, here's Nix to throw. That is brought in downfield by Sutton. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down. Back to throw is Nix. To the end zone there, but it is incomplete. He was looking for Marvin Mims there, and that will lead to a second down.
Doesn't get much better than that. Had he gotten there just a little bit earlier, he probably draws the flag a little late, and it's probably a touchdown.
18, 7 Pirates. Ready.
Second down, Nix. And good work there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete.
I think he just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
And the Broncos are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle's made here at the 3-yard line.
Let's go.
Back to the air one more time. And he'll take it on in. Audric Estime. Touchdown, Broncos. Here's Lutz now for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Broncos will tie things up. We are all even at 14. So back to level after the touchdown, and time for the kickoff. And this one is fielded in the end zone, will not be returned. So it'll come out to the 30. The Rams offense ready for their first possession of this second half. This one, everything we could have hoped for to this point. All even at 14. They'll start this drive with 1st down. And nothing on that one, back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it.
Depending on the situation or the down and distance, Mike, the linebackers have different reads. Sometimes they read the offensive lineman, sometimes they read the running back. In this case, his read brings him right to the play. He's able to make a big stop and keep the game to nothing.
That's hauled in on the left by Nakua. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
The receiver thought he had a nice soft spot in that zone coverage, and he settles down to give a nice target to the quarterback. But the defense had eyes on him the entire time. Secure rally tackle prevents that from turning.
This one intercepted. That's the linebacker, Cody Barton. And he's going to give a short field to his offense here as they try to break the tie.
Look, I think any time, Mike, you find yourself all tied up in the second half of a ball game, it's all hands on deck. Both teams are trying to find a way. How can I separate? How can we give our side a clear advantage? That pick right there, killing that first series of this second half, that seems like one of those separators to me. Now, this offense, as they take the field, they have to capitalize and come away with points.
He's going to let this one go deep.
The sideline erupted. They thought that was an easy 6, but instead, it was nothing but disappointment. I mean, that is a gut-wrenching missed opportunity for the offense, and he has his head down just in disbelief.
Now, a 2nd down throw for Nix. He connects with Mims. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down. Working out of the gun, it's Nix. He's got his man, right side, it's complete.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on 3rd down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up 2nd down.
Here we go, shot.
From the shotgun, here's Nix. That is caught. What a throw. Cortland Sutton. Touchdown, Denver. His 2nd TD of the game, and this one gives his team the lead. Lutz for the extra point. His kick is good. Broncos have broken the deadlock as they move out to a 21-14 lead. So now after the touchdown, Lutz going to send this one away. This kick is fielded in the end zone, but no move to bring it out. It's touchback, and that ball will come out to the 30-yard line. They'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. On the carry, it's Williams. He'll take this forward for about a yard at best. The linebacker, Cody Barton, in on the tackle. Here's a 2nd and 9. Out of the gun, Stafford. That is caught downfield by Kupp. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. You can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points. Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zone.
That is going to be hauled in. He's got it. Puka Nacua. Touchdown, Rams. That is 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
All week, we're going to see this play be run over and over as a highlight of the quarterback and the receiver. But, Mike, the part that people don't give enough credit to, in order to get a downfield shot, you have to have time, and what a great job by the offensive line, allowing the quarterback to be comfortable enough in the pocket, let those deeper routes develop, be on time and accurate with the ball, and that's why this play is going to be a highlight all week. Let's give the big guys up front some credit.
That's going to be caught. They're going to get the 2 points. They're going to take the lead here in the 3rd.
I know it sounds like I'm being biased, Mike, but I'm really not. Down here this close to the end zone, especially on 2-point tries, the size, the length, the athleticism, and matchups these tight ends can create, man, they are a tough handle, and it leads to 2 points.
This one is fielded in the end zone, but he decides not to bring it out, so they'll take over at the 30-yard line. The rookie, Bo Nix, and the Broncos offense getting set to take over once more. They'll come up here 1st and 10.
18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. Smash, smash.
On the ground, this is Williams. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up 2nd down. Throwing, Nix. He will air this out, looking for Sutton. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard.
Come on, set. 19 Lion. 18 Pioneer.
Nix from the gun on 3rd down. And that is incomplete.
Pretty clear approach here, Mike. You're just trying to take advantage of the size of your tight end versus a smaller defender, and you're just saying box him out and go up for an offensive rebound and get the ball at its highest point. In this case, it falls incomplete, but if they continue to get that matchup, this quarterback's not going to shy away from giving his big tight end a shot.
65 cat, 65 cat.
On 4th down, here's Nix. Open man, right side. He's got it.
Well, he had such a great first half throwing the football. There's no reason to think, Mike, coming out here for the start of the 3rd, that anything's going to change. He's picked up right where he left off, and the numbers are indicative of just how well he's played.
Williams gets it from the pistol. And he's not going to get away. They'll knock him back to his own territory. They get him on the other side of midfield. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. So after the loss on first, here's 2nd and 14. They'll throw. It's Nix. Oh, he tried to keep the play alive, but it is intercepted. Picked off by the former Wolverine, the rookie from Michigan.
Mike, that's a great play for any defensive back, let alone an undrafted rookie. I mean, to think that every single team passed on him in this past year's draft multiple times is pretty hard to believe. And again, this is the growth. This is the development that they saw when he signed there as an undrafted free agent. And he has taken advantage of every opportunity he's been given, and now he's creating turnovers for this unit.
Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Here's Stafford. Catch made there by Allen. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple, and it sets up 3rd down.
When you put plays like this on tape, it sends a message to every defender across the league. When you play this offense and this guy has the ball, you better bring it when you come to contact him.
Oh, they got the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Brandon Jones. And he is going to score. A pick 6 for the touchdown. The defense comes up with the big play, and the pick 6 changes all the momentum. New leader in this one with that touchdown.
Mike, this is one of those plays at the end they're going to look back on and say that play changed the game. Not only do you create the turnover, you take it back the other way, and now you find yourself with the lead here in the second half.
And he's not going to make it into the end zone. However, there is a flag down, so let's see what that's all about. Now a bit further back, they're still going to try for 2. Mims sent in motion here. He'll drop to throw. Time will run out on him as he's taken down.
So they decide to put the ball in the air, which I don't mind on this 2-point try, but their execution was just a little bit off, and it's not going to work out in their favor this time around.
The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. The Rams offense ready to get back at it. But deficit is 5, so they'll try to put a drive together here, and they'll begin it with 1st and 10. To throw is Stafford. Connects with Kupp on the slant. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
2nd down and 8. On play action, it's Stafford. The open man is Nakua. And he'll be out of bounds, but not before he gets inside the 35-yard line. He's over 100 receiving yards on the afternoon now, and a 1st down to boot. They'll run here. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
You could just see the frustration on the running back's face as he's getting helped up off the ground. Like, there was just nowhere to go from the moment he was handed the ball. Give credit to the defense. Great job.
They'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Play action, Stafford. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
That's in the end zone and intercepted. Picked off by Brandon Jones.
So much of that play comes down to the defender's position. Being able to get himself to a spot to get and a chance at that pick. Mike, when that ball was thrown, me and you are sitting here saying, that's a touchdown, and instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Play action now. It's Nix. Oh, he's going to find his running back downfield. And he'll be marked down at the 15-yard line.
When he continues to play at this level, Mike, it just makes this team so hard to beat. It's the combination of leading both long, sustained drives and then being able to strike in bunches. It puts so much pressure on these defenses, and with the way today's game has gone, doesn't look like he has any plans on slowing down.
That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
So instead of celebrating a touchdown, he's just heading back to his huddle trying to keep his head up as everyone kind of looks at him sideways. If that ball hits your hands at this level, you've just got to make the catch. That's what your quarterback's counting on. That's what your teammates are counting on. Frankly, that's what this entire stadium is counting on.
Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punch. Devon Vele. Touchdown, Broncos. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the fourth quarter. Get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the fourth quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
So now after the touchdown, Lutz going to send this one away. This one will be taken in the end zone. No run back forthcoming. And the ball coming out to the 30-yard line. Puka Nacua and this Rams offense come back onto the field. The deficit is double digits, so work to do as they begin this drive with 1st and 10. A play fake. Now Stafford to throw.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good game.
Here's 2nd and 3 to go. A shotgun snap to Stafford. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball. Critical 3rd down conversion there, Mike. Now brings up a fresh set of downs. You find yourself here trailing in the fourth quarter. They got to go down and score, and they got to score fast.
Pass is completed to Cup. And he will score. Game on. Cooper Kupp, touchdown, L.A. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting? Everything's about matchups, especially down here this close to the goal line. I think my guy's better than your guy. I'm going to put him in a position to have success, throw it up to him, and let him do the rest.
So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a one-score game as they kick it away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. The Broncos offense and receiver Cortland Sutton ready to get going again. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10.
Ready up. 70 range. 70 range. Hup.
To throw is Nix. That'll be caught by the running back, Williams. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the 4th quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative, just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
They'll drop to throw. That ball flutters to the ground. It's incomplete. Well, fortunate there wasn't a defender right there in the area. Could have been a turnover. Instead, it brings up 2nd down.
Ready.
Throwing is Nix. This is caught down that right sideline. 23 yards on that pass play. 1st down, Broncos.
Here we go. Set.
Back to throw is Nix. He'll check this down to the running back. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
And that 1st down should all but do it, Mike. With only one remaining timeout, the defense just can't stop the clock enough. Got to imagine it's victory formation, and we're a couple kneels away from this game being over.
Well, a touchdown here could be the capper to a victory. It is 1st and goal.
60. Bronco switch. Bronco, go.
They'll run. It's Williams. Inside the 5, it is 2nd and goal. Now Nick's going to look to throw. And the rush gets there. Down he goes. Now a timeout Rams. That's number 2. The stoppage comes with just over a minute to play in this one. Now they operate from back at the 9, and it's 3rd down and goal.
Come on, set. Dragon 60. Panther 11.
Mims sent in motion here. Throwing here on 3rd and goal. And this is going to be a touchdown. They are going to extend the lead here in the final minute of play. Here's Lutz now for the extra point. He gets it to go. And the Broncos will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. This one is fielded in the end zone, but he will not bring it out. It's a touchback, and this drive will begin at the 30-yard line. Here come the Rams as their offense trots back onto the field. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Off play action. It's Stafford. A throw over the middle, and they can't connect. It's incomplete.
They're lucky to have avoided this mistake here, Mike. In the 4th quarter, with possessions running out, That would have been a critical back-breaking play in this game, and they're going to have second life now after that defender drops the ball, and let's see if they can take advantage of it. A great pass rush is like a closer in baseball. When you bring them into the game, it's all but over. That's exactly the case here. It doesn't result necessarily in a sack, but it was the hit that altered the throw just enough to end that play before it started.
Throw on third down, Stafford. He's going to look deep. Going to Cup. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
And at this point in the game, Mike, we all know one play can be the difference between winning and losing. And now after that poor throw, we'll see. Can they capitalize on this extra possession that they just stole?
On first down, here's Nix to throw. That ball flutters to the ground. It's incomplete. Well, fortunate there wasn't a defender right there in the area. Could have been a turnover. Instead, it brings up second down.
19, Tiger, 19, Tiger. Let's go now.
From the shotgun, here's Nix. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
This pains me to say, Mike, because I love the idea of feeding the tight end, but you can only go his way so many times if it's not going to result in positive outcomes. So wouldn't be surprised to see him try to get his backs, his wide receivers, get some other guys involved, and then later in the game, go back to his big tight end.
The Rams use their third and final timeout, and they stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in the game. Lutz's kick is good. And the Broncos will add to their lead here in the fourth quarter.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. The Rams offense back onto the field for their next possession. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Stafford. Laying out, and he made the catch. What a play. One last throw here for Stafford. Right side, complete to Nakua. And they'll take this down inside the 35. So this will wind up a win for the Broncos. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. But in the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did. And that was the difference in this one.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the New Orleans Saints and the Denver Broncos. All that and more.
To kick off, here's Will Lutz. And here we go at Mile High. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So the Saints offense taking over for the first time here. Leading them out in year 11. He's played 15 or more games every season in the league. A real Iron Man, Derek Carr.
Well, it was another very statistically productive season down in New Orleans for Derek Carr a season ago. Another 25 touchdowns, almost 4,000 yards. And what I love about this guy is he is remarkably durable. He's played 15-plus games all 10 seasons that he's been a starter in this league. That's called the ability of durability. To be there for your guy. Step in New Orleans is to take this franchise to the playoffs.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
What now?
They're going to start on the ground with Kamara. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped.
Even though that run did not net them a first down, I can promise you this, Kate. I promise you. I know how it works. They're going to circle that one. They're going to remember that one. And when they need some key yards on the ground, they'll come back to that call later.
They give on second to Kamara. And what a hit there. Ouch, she pays the price for moving the chains that time.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No third down required now.
Going to the ground again on first. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Sent down by Cody Barton. Manages just a yard on first down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on first down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
That's caught by Chris Olave. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a 31-yard play, and that's good for a New Orleans first down.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
Kamara now on 1st and 10. Big gap up the middle. And he's finally hauled down at the 12. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Getting out to his left. And that's a huge hit there, but he's still able to power through enough for a 1st and goal.
You know, before the snap, right before the snap, you may have to take off if the read isn't there. That was a great adjustment made at the perfect time for the first down.
This drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. 1st and goal. Pressure coming for Carr. And he will score. It's a New Orleans touchdown. The Saints finish up an excellent opening series. What an outstanding opening series, partner. They just wore down that defense as they marched their way to the end zone.
Yeah, it took a whole bunch of that opening script to find a touchdown, but it showed just how well designed that script was. It was the right sequence of plays to keep that ball moving and find the end zone while getting your offense established in its top gear right here early on.
Blake Groupie to try the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Saints will jump out to a 7-0 lead. On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. Marvin Mims now to return it. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. So we'll see the Broncos offense now for the first time. They'll be led out by the former first-rounder out of both Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
Bo Nix entered this league as a grown-up. 61 college starts will do that for you. A ton of college experience. And Bo Nix is a facilitator. When he is at his best, that ball is in and out of his hands in an absolute hurry. If he were a point guard on a basketball team, he'd want to go up and down the court and get it out of his hands as quickly as he can. He's accurate, he's tough, he's experienced, and he's poised for this challenge of the NFL.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. The Saints calling for a timeout. They're first. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. They really need some chunk yardage here on second down.
Ready, ready! 19 tight, 19 Lion! Hut, hut.
Another try following the sack. Got a man, it's Marvin Mims. And they can't chop to him, but not until he's got a... down. They strike for 23 yards. And the Broncos will have a first down.
Panther 60, Panther 60. Ready.
Now the first run of the game for Javonte Williams. And finally they bring him down. He shook off a couple of defenders there on a nice pickup. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on second down.
Here we go, here we go. Go.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice gain.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive downfield. I love the call. I love pushing the ball down the field. But the windows in the throwing lanes aren't there long, and it only takes a little bit for a throw to be off.
Complete beyond the marker. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. It's a pickup of 9 yards. And that'll be good for a Denver first. Straight ahead with Williams. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. That play wrapped up by Demario Davis.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
Here we go, set. 18, hide it, Buffalo 18. Ready, ready.
From the 42. You know, it's great flying through the air, Bronk, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. Third down coming up.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive down the field. Those windows and throwing lanes, Kate, they're not open very long, and it only takes a little bit for a throw to be thrown off.
On third down, here's Nix. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. Fourth down coming up.
You know, when we were growing up in the backyard, we call them alligators. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator. He needed another alligator in order to get that ball off. Credit the defense for forcing the incompletion.
Ready. Cup 19, Cup 19. Trap 60, Trap 60. 60 Maverick, 79 Bronco. Ready.
Here we go on fourth, Nix. And that one's going to be knocked away, and that's going to force a change in possession. So the defense rises to the challenge and gives the ball back to their offense.
The quarterback's so worried about challenging the DBs in coverage, he didn't keep an eye on the lineman in front of him. He threw it right towards them, and it was easy to get a pop and swat away a potential first down.
Here's a give inside to Kamara. And he's charged towards the line. That's right around 3 yards.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
Now as the play clock gets low, Dennis Allen decides to call time. And after burning a couple early, they're down to 1 to work with now. Second down now, 7 to go. From the 46. Gets this to Johnson. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Here we go, third and less than a yard. He'll trying to do it himself. They touch him down as he finds enough to pick up the first. Pickup of 2 here. And the Saints are going to have a first down. New set of downs for him from the 46. They just get the play on. Catch made by Alvin Kamara. And he winds up out of bounds, and that's going to be the end of the first quarter. We will not get another play in here. That's going to do it for quarter number 1. We're back for the second quarter. Saints in possession of the football. They're looking at second and pretty short. They don't get this snapped in time. This is going to back them up.
Delay of game, offense.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty.
Still second down.
All right, here we go. Second down. And the play clock hits 0. This is going to be delay of game.
Delay of game, offense.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0.
Still second down.
Offense to the line for second down. Carr off the play fake. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
In a situation like this, you got to be a fixer. I mean, this game is hard, and you get into known passing situations, it gets even more difficult. But when you don't get rid of the ball and you take another sack, you make this third down a near impossibility.
He fires one deep down the middle. Big gain downfield. There it is. Touchdown, New Orleans. The Saints pull out in front further, 13-zip. Well, no doubt about it, Brock. That was a route they worked on in practice, and it manifested in a touchdown when the downs counted here.
And no doubt about it, Kate, you grew up watching and celebrating Jerry Rice running that exact route, didn't you?
Yes, sir. You know it. You know it.
He was so good at it. Every receiver could do it some of the time, but Jerry and the best of them, they do it all the time, just like that one right there.
That one splits the uprights. And the Saints double their lead to 14. On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. The Denver offense taking the field for their second drive. They haven't been able to get that offense going just yet, Brock. The deficit at 14. First and 10 now from the 30.
60 Bison, 60 Bison. Hut, hut.
Drive begins with a run. It's Williams. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play. Now we see after that play, one of the Broncos having a little bit of trouble out there. They're going to head out to look at him. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now.
Warrior 70. Set up. Ready.
Shotgun snap to Nix. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Willie Gay with the pick. And the Saints take over after forcing the first turnover of this ball game. I don't know what to be impressed by most, Brock. How effortless he made it look to throw it that deep, or how effortless the cover man made it look to get that far down there and haul in the interception.
How about we just marvel at both of them? You call a deep pass like that again on the next play, it could go to the end zone. But this time, it is a takeaway.
And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs against the better defenses in this league.
Down.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down.
We're good. We're ready.
From the 43. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. This one intended for the running back. So they're left facing third and long.
Down.
Carr here from the gun. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Offense staying out there. It's 4th and 1. The Saints call their third and final timeout. And we'll see how this plays out the rest of this half with none remaining. Offense staying out there. It's 4th and 1.
Down. Hands up.
Looking to throw. Carr. And it falls incomplete. So the defense rises to the challenge and gives the ball back to their offense.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
Dragon 60. Go.
Throwing on first down, Nix. Oh, this is getting ugly early. Intercepted again. Colson Adebo's got it. And he takes this one back for the pick six. Rookie quarterback Brock threw it away their last drive. It seemed like he might have been trying to do too much to make up for that mistake, and instead things snowball.
Yeah, these are the valuable lessons you have to learn from. You cannot be a mistake repeater. But being a rookie quarterback at Ask Peyton, he threw 28 of them his rookie year. Sometimes you just learn on the job, but you cannot repeat those kind of mistakes.
Groupie adds the extra point. And the Saints stretch their lead to 21. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick six. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. The Broncos and quarterback Bo Nix gearing up for their next series. And Brock, I know the goal is always points every drive, but I think just as big a goal, got to play clean football here. You cannot give it away for a third consecutive possession.
Yeah, we call that rebuilding some confidence in yourself as a group, right? Just to execute without the mistakes. Pros, you can shake off a turnover with ease, but back-to-back, even the seasoned vets have a little trouble getting past that.
Finds Mims. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. Offense in the hurry up here.
Bronco 80.
Give to Williams from the gun. And he hit a seam and got it to the opposing 44. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
19 tight, 19 tight.
From the 44 here on second down. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass.
You hear defensive coaches preach this all the time about not giving up the big play. Keep everything in front of you. They're going to need to stay vigilant because he's definitely a receiver who can take the lid off of a defense.
Throwing now, 3rd and 2. Oh, brother, it's another interception. And the Saints get it back after making their 3rd first-half interception.
There's some serious self-scouting going on right now. What is this quarterback not seeing that has led to these 3 interceptions in just this game? And then overall, what is this offense doing that has this defense clued in coverage-wise to every route combination they're trying to throw?
Running behind center with Kamara. And this goes across midfield and into Broncos territory. Halfway there on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
He finds Johnson. And looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Brandon Jones up for the stop.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
He keeps it himself. And that'll be enough for the first as they touch him down.
It's about the simplest play in the playbook, and they execute it like it was drawn up. That push gets them the first down.
That brings us to the 2-minute warning here at Mile High. The Saints pushing for a bigger lead before halftime. New set of downs for him at the 38.
What down?
Throwing on first down, it's Carr. He's on the move. And they'll bundle this up after a 4-yard gain. Brandon Jones up for the stop.
Well, this is in every quarterback's tool belt, even the ones not regarded as the best movers and shakers. But, Kate, to play QB in the league today, you've got to be able to do this. If you've got nobody open, still get some positive yards with your legs.
2nd and 6 now. And that one looked like an interception for a second. Instead, it's incomplete. Defender couldn't hang on to it. 3rd down coming up.
Gosh, you could just almost feel his eyes up here, Kate, getting huge, right? He was envisioning the return, and he simply dropped it. Got to secure that pick before you think of anything else.
Escapes the pocket. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock, you know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that, and it's a good thing you woke up to it, able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
Offense staying out there. It's 4th and 1. The play clock ran all the way down there, and this is going to cost the offense.
Delay of game, offense.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty.
Still 4th down.
Not helping themselves with that penalty, and now lining up to try this 4th down. Carr in the air now. They connect for the first. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Oh, so close to getting off the field. But the fourth down conversion keeps that defense out there. That was their shot to end this possession, to sit on the bench, to get their breath. But now they're going to have to buckle down and force another fourth down.
He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Now Carr. Escapes out to the left. Now he takes it. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. So at halftime, the Saints fighting to an advantage on the road. Oh, I guess we could have just kept both teams out here. We're moving past halftime and getting right to the start of the second half. On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. First and 10 now from the 30.
Viking 18. Ready.
This one's a little touch pass forward to his man coming across. He cuts it to the right sideline. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Nix with it on first. This one falls incomplete. Looking for his wide receiver there. So second down coming up.
They would sure love to connect on some of these intermediate throws, those chunk throws. Getting a completion like that, well, not only does it spark your offense, but it just sets you up for even more aggressive play calling.
As a man, that's Cortland Sutton. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. Second half starts with a run by Williams. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. Working quickly here. On first and 10, here's Nix. Intercepted in the end zone. And the Saints have it after forcing his 4th INT of the day.
Red zone defense, it is a part of the practice week at least twice, Thursdays, Fridays, even tuning it up on Saturdays, because it's all about protecting in the red zone. And not only protecting points, but taking the ball away. That is a gold star effort by the defense.
And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. That tackled by Levi Wallace.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game, right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
He completes it in traffic. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. Sent down by Cody Barton.
You know, Kay, that is the epitome of trust right there. Right, when the ball is let out of his hands, I think everybody on the sidelines in the stadium went, because he threw it in double coverage. And you may question the decision, but it's tough to challenge it when it produces results like that.
Stop for no gain on the play, and that'll bring up 4th and 2.
You know, I'm not sure what else could have been done there, Kate. Just the right call defensively to come up with a 3rd and short stop.
Looks like they will indeed try it. 4th and 2. Searches, and they got home. Sacked him on 4th down. We've got a turnover on downs, and the defense takes over in plus territory.
Well, this one never had a chance. Between the pressure right there in his face and the coverage downfield, quarterback still should have at least thrown it up there and given somebody an opportunity to make a play.
Putting a receiver in motion. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
Sam
Up the gut they go with Williams. And he gets this forward to the 19. That's good for 7 yards. And the Broncos will have a first down.
They had the first down by a comfortable margin right there. Remember that play call. Put that one away. Could be a money play for them the next time they're in a similar spot.
Working inside the red zone. Has it down close. Touchdown, Denver. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on football fields. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. And he sure did.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. The Saints and running back Alvin Kamara trotting back out to the field. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this third quarter. 1st and 10 now from the 30. Kamara gets it. This is ahead for about 5. Sent down by Cody Barton. First down play nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
The humble 5 to 6 yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain. Not a game-changing play by any means. But one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front 7.
Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Another run for Kamara. They manage a single yard that time. They're going to have to solve 3rd down and 4.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
Third and 4 coming up now. They stay on the ground with Kamara. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. That's a pickup of 9. And that's good for a New Orleans first down.
You love a huddle? Okay, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. They send a tight end in motion. First down, and they go right back to him. And he's brought down after a tremendous effort just to get a couple of yards. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
Second down now, 7 to go. From the 47. Kamara's got it. Rolling into enemy territory. Now he's past the 25. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. The Saints lengthen the lead at the end of the 3rd. Alvin Kamara, the touchdown. Well, Brock, not much to say other than the fact that this offense on point. They're just clicking today.
Just rolling. I mean, this is clinic. This is what I call teaching tape. Being well prepared, and more importantly, going out there and executing at a high level.
Groupie's extra point is good. And the Saints stretch their lead to 21. On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10.
Cut my team. Trap 60. Trap 60. Hook.
Here's Nix to throw. Mims with the grab. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. They get 22 on that one. And that'll be good for a Denver 1st. A touchdown aside in that frame as we run out of time in the 3rd quarter. It's Broncos football as we enter the 4th of what's been a large...
Here we go. Shot.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory.
60 Maverick. 60 Maverick. 79 Broncos.
And they send a man in motion.
Ready.
Nix. Cut by Sutton. It's a gain of 27 yards to move the chains.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains. There wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Go. Warriors 70. 70 Rangers. 70 Rangers. Dragon 60. Hut, hut.
Throwing here, Nix. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down.
Stephanie. Panther 11. Panther 11. Ready.
They'll throw again. Nix. Cut near the goal line. It's a Denver touchdown. We've seen him do a lot more to reach the end zone on a catch, Brock. That one was kind of fed right to him.
Yeah, they say the running backs have a nose for the end zone. You know who else does? Every skill guy out there, because they want to put a touchdown on the board.
That one right down the middle. And the Broncos get it back to a 14-point game. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. And it flies over the end zone and out of play. In the past, it's a touchback to the 25. But new rules starting this season, Brock, so it's now going to be at the 30.
Monday, down.
They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Now a run with Kamara. And he's brought down for a loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Second and 12 behind the sticks. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Yeah, let's give some credit to the defense here, Kate, right? We talk about explosive plays. Every offense is looking for them. But when a defense can go back-to-back, Jack, with a tackle for loss and a sack, well, they're more than doing their job.
So a really tough spot here. This is 3rd and a country mile. They go play action with Khan. He puts some juice on a deep throw down the middle. Nearly an interception on that play. And now they're staring at 4th and long.
You feeling lucky? Well, do you? Well, he should, because the quarterback got away with one right there. That was an easy pick dropped by the defense.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Just 30 yards on that punt. And the Broncos get set to take over. New set of downs for him at the 38.
Come on. Set. 18, ready. 7 Pirates. Go.
Nick Snad to throw. That's complete. It's Javonte Williams. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And the Broncos will have a first down. It appears all that prep work and studying that you quarterbacks love to do in the build-up to the game, Brock, it has certainly paid off. This guy has picked apart this defense much of the contest.
This is one of those games you appreciate. There's going to be peaks, there's going to be valleys, going to be mountaintops. Just like pitchers don't have all their stuff every time out, well, when you do and you're electric, it's sure fun to play.
Cortland Sutton, the man he was after. And now they face second down.
You know, that was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the hit that dislodges the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
Again on 2nd and 10, Nix. Flushed down out to his left. Oh no, they get him yet again! Colson Adebo's got it! And the Saints get it back as he intercepts him for the second time this game. The team total is now up to 5, Brock. 5 times they've picked this offense off.
Say it a third time for me, Kate, would you? Twist the knife for all the fans of this offense watching at home.
5 interceptions in one game. You just got to marvel at how well they played in coverage from start to finish.
Yeah, this goes beyond marveling. This goes to best case scenario in their game plan. This is one of those special games where absolutely everything is clicking. These defenders, it's like they're seeing the entire field in perfect 20/20 vision.
Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8. Run here with Kamara. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A couple yards on the run. It's 3rd and 6 now. Carr. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down. That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Denver. Saints feeling good with a 14-point advantage. Here comes the Saints punting unit. And he'll try to have his second punt top his first one. It's away, came off his foot wrong instantly, low and short here. And they bring him down to put a stop to that return. We've got a stoppage now. There was a player shaken up on that return, so we'll take a brief break as they tend to him. Football on that 47-yard line, first down.
Set. 18, Pioneer. Ready.
Here he is to throw. Taking the deep shot there on first down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete.
Defensive coaches in the NFL say it all the time. Limit the big play. Keep these guys in front of you. Well, this defense is going to have to stay vigilant because this receiver, he could take the lid off a defense at any time.
Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
The Saints calling for a timeout, their first. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on third down.
Here we go, here we go. Come my team. Come, trap 60, trap 60. 60 Maverick, 79 Bronco.
They kick the running back in motion. Throwing now. And that one's too far in front of them, so now they're facing fourth down.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on third down? Well, they chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
Third down pass didn't work, but the offense staying out there on fourth.
Tag. Warrior 70. Ready.
To throw. He finds him beyond the marker. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs.
70 range. Track 60.
Looking to throw it. Trying to push it deep downfield. And this is cut for a score, and we are not done here yet. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. And he got all of that one, that's for sure. But with our new kickoff rules in play this year, that means the football is going to be spotted at the 30. New Orleans back on offense and ready to go now. Their lead still more than a field goal, thankfully, should the worst happen, Brock. But obviously the goal here is to hang on to the ball and try to run this game out.
Yeah, the goal is to get to the best formation in the history of offensive football. The victory formation.
The victory formation.
That is all that you're thinking right now is just make these plays, run out this clock so we could take one more knee and celebrate.
Give on second to Kamara. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. And they'll have just one left to burn now. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. He'll look to throw it. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll get it up to the 44. That one gains 7. And the Saints are going to have a first down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of third downs just like that.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee.
They could stop the clock now if they choose. In the final moments of the game, every second counts. If you're going to call a timeout, you want to be right next to that official to signal it in just as that knee goes down.
So this will win on the road for the Saints. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now and that they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.
So for my partner, Brock Heward, and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott, saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody. It's a win for the Saints, as we'll see you next time from Denver.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Washington Commanders and the New Orleans Saints.
Ball is teed up. Zane Gonzalez to do the honors. And we're underway in Caesar Superdome. Here comes Williams on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So the Saints offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by the second rounder who's been climbing the leaderboard since 2014 at Fresno State, Derek Carr.
Well, it was another very statistically productive season down in New Orleans for Derek Carr a season ago. Another 25 touchdowns, almost 4,000 yards. And what I love about this guy is he is remarkably durable. He's played 15-plus games all 10 seasons that he's been a starter in this league. That's called the ability of durability, to be there for you guys. Now, the next step in New Orleans is to take this franchise to the playoffs.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Carr going to open with a pass here. And his first offering of the game winds up incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Back to the air, Carr. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
It's Kamara on 3rd down. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. It's a meager 2-yard gain, but that's enough to award them the 1st down. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Going to the ground again on 1st. And they'll surrender just a lone yard. That brings up 2nd down.
The one thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Pistol snap to Carr. Won't make the play on that one. It hits the deck, incomplete.
Hey, Kate, you feeling lucky? Well, the quarterback is, because he just dodged a major turnover. That was an easy pick that was simply dropped.
Carr throwing on 3rd. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
So many coaches love 3rd downs, and they practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game already out of hand, coaches know, got to execute and convert on these 3rd downs.
Offense still staying out after the incompletion. They're going to try on 4th. They're going for this. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore. So the first drive of the game ends not in points, Brock, but in an INT.
And I get it. Opening drives aren't always going to end up with points or a touchdown. Good thing, though, there's a lot of opportunities left to make up for that miscue and go get yourself back in rhythm and back on script.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Man in motion, out of the slot. Daniel's going to throw to get us started. And his first pass falls incomplete.
Well, Kate, that wasn't a fast enough break for the interception, but it was good enough and a good enough break to break on the ball, get a finger on it, and force the incompletion.
First carry now for Austin Eckler. He locates a couple of yards through that chaos. Carl Granderson in on the tackle. Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8. Tight end going in motion here. Daniels throwing on 3rd. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL where they come down to a play or 2 and 3rd downs. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, their coach wants to see them convert those.
Third down pass didn't work, but the offense staying out there on 4th. Backfield is empty as they motion him outright. A throw left side, caught by Brown. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line. And they drag him down just in time. He's shy of that marker. We've got a turnover on downs. Ball at the 33 for first down. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. This is complete to Olave. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that's good for a New Orleans first down. Working out of the gun, it's Carr. And the Commanders get home, they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. Another try following the sack. On the move, headed right. And he breaks even, but that's it. Brought down at that line of scrimmage. Frankie Louvu there for the tackle.
What an excellent job there by the defense. Once he gets out on the move, to be able to corral and contain him and not give up any yards. So often a unit can't keep that contained, and a play like that will go for a big gain.
That's caught for the first. They rip off by... Field as the downs reset.
I love everything about that play, Kate, so much for a quarterback. When you throw in that crossing route, it's imperative that you lead that receiver. You don't throw where he's at, you throw where he's going. And when you do, yards after catch follow.
Big play sets him up pretty here with 1st and goal from the 5. And he's got a free play here. Chased out to his right. And he's across for the touchdown. And that flag is not going to stop this celebration. They know that's an offsides call. Got to the end zone with a free play, so they will, of course, decline offsides and take the points.
That penalty is declined.
Blake Grupe to try the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Saints will jump out to a 7-0 lead. On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. And this one doesn't make it into the landing zone. It comes down shy of the 20, and by the new rules this year, that means the ball is going to be placed at the 40-yard line. So hopefully he's able to find the landing zone next time. His first kickoff gives him some great field position here.
Automatic first down.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Daniels on first down. Rolling left, buying some time. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on first down. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Out of the gun, Daniels. Catch is made down the right sideline. And he's out of bounds just short of the 30. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset? Across the 20, continuing to work. And he has this all the way down to the 17-yard line. From the red zone now. Buys time, rolling right. We'll get out of bounds after a small gain.
You know, once a play breaks down, you're just looking for a running lane, and then you're looking for that first down marker. He found one of the two, but the defense and that effort swarming after him, well, it denies the first down.
From the gun, it's Daniels. Forced out to his right. Now here he goes again. And he goes out approaching that 10-yard line.
Well, the QB made something happen and got some yardage when the play didn't develop right, and even got himself out of bounds to avoid a hit. The only negative at all is he couldn't quite get the first down.
Third and short, Daniels. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up fourth down.
Just something off in the rhythm of the passing game on that one, Kate. Time to recalibrate and keep throwing it to get back on track.
Offense still staying out after the incompletion. They're going to try on fourth. Running back sent in motion. Daniels to throw on fourth. And that's a Washington touchdown. This play gives us an excellent opportunity, Brock, to talk about how well he sees the field with the ball in his hands, because that was a big part of that touchdown.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's, you know, a handoff or gets hauled in on a 30-yard throw. The instant. Instincts with a capital I. And the best running backs in the game today, they've got to do it as a runner, and they got to do it as a receiver.
Now Gonzalez on to kick this one away. Here comes Williams on the return. This return makes it up to the 25. Here comes the Saints offense. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. They're out and set, 1st and 10. This one's a little touch pass forward to his man coming across. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Good run, gets him 7. That brings up 2nd and 3.
Well, this is a headache-inducing run for a defensive coach. I could just imagine that staff both upstairs and down on the field watching it, Kate, because now, well, they don't have to just worry about this guy catching as a receiver. Now they know he can be a weapon in the ground game, too.
Olave with the catch. It's a gain of 22. And the Saints are going to have a first down.
Just excellent effort on that catch. And a lightning quick transition from bringing that football in to getting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes, his intent is to put some serious yards on top of it.
It's a great extra effort to keep that run going for a nice gain. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. This one misses the tight end. And that leaves him with 3rd and short. This, our last play of the quarter. Here's a give inside to Kamara. And they take him down after just a small gain on the final play of the first. So that connection for a first will bring us to the end of the first. Both teams... We have a timeout here. Second one taken by New Orleans. They're down to their final one in this half. We're back for the second quarter. Saints in possession of the football. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. That one doesn't find its man. Incomplete. Well, no look on his first look of the game. So it'll be 2nd down. From the shotgun, Carr. This is reeled in by Valdez-Scantling. They manage 22 on the rip and a first down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Kamara now on 1st and 10. And he's just spinning his wheels, man, this entire first half. They drop him behind the line.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Carr here from the gun. Fights off the pressure. Getting out to his left. Decent gain here, but short of the first.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
Carr with it on 3rd and short. He's on the move. And he has scored! Touchdown, New Orleans! The Saints take a second quarter lead. Derek Carr with the touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. Here's a return from the 7. And he showed some burst on that return, getting them all the way to their own 40. The Washington offense getting set for its next possession. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building. That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
From the 48. And the coverage just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up. Shotgun snap to Daniels. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. A gain of 27 yards there. And the Commanders will have a first. Again, Daniels to the air. And he's in for the Washington touchdown. The Commanders can tie it up in the second after cutting into the lead. Terry McLaurin with the touchdown. So an absolutely beautiful throw there, finding his man in space who turns it into 6.
Yeah, they really took advantage there, Kate, of some soft coverage. You want that on that corner route. Plenty of space for that route to develop. Great execution, and it pays off with the touchdown.
That one splits the uprights. And the Commanders tie things up at 14. Now Gonzalez on to kick this one away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. The Saints come marching onto the field. And with each team coming off a touchdown and scoring well early on, we've got the makings of a barn burner here, Brock, if they can keep this up.
Yeah, and as a quarterback, as an offense, it doesn't mean you over-try, but you just know, hey, man, our defense is having a hard time slowing them down, and we've got to step on that accelerator.
He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain, all down by Dorrance Armstrong.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, that's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule, that kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
From the 34. Escapes the pocket. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's good for a New Orleans first down.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
Carr now on 1st and 10. He lets a heater go deep, middle of the field. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And it sets up 2nd down.
The ability to track the ball, right? Ball skills isn't just knocking it away, and that's a beautiful job there, Kate. But ball skills is also being able to track a ball on a deeper throw like that. If he doesn't swat it away, we're looking at a huge gain.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Back to the air, Carr. And no look there, that throw falls to the ground. Trying to find his tight end. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Pistol snap to Carr. Gets himself free. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. No luck finding his receiver that time. So that brings up 4th and long.
That is normally a gimme for this offense, these short throws. But the defense, well, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
Third down pass didn't work, but the offense staying out there on 4th. The Commanders take a timeout. They're first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Punting unit out now. The Saints call their 3rd and final timeout. And we'll see how this plays out the rest of this half with none remaining. Offense still staying out after the incompletion. They're going to try on 4th. Throwing again, it's Carr. That's cut beyond the marker. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. How about 19 yards on 4th down, and the call to go for it pays off considerably.
I love those moments of truth. We get to see exactly how they handle it when all the pressure of the drive's right on them. Turns out, handled it pretty darn well, and now they'll keep pushing on.
This is Kamara, and he won't win the race to the outside. That run's bottled up at the line. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
On the move, headed right. He takes it himself, and he hands them a 1st down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. Running behind center with Kamara. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up.
You know, that's a good run right there to keep the offense on schedule. If he can average that type of yards per carry, this guy's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
From the 16. He's on the move. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11.
He made something out of that play for them. Everyone's so concerned with defending the pass, they didn't quite keep tabs on what he was doing as a QB, and it gave him just enough room to run.
Third and a lone yard coming up. He keeps it himself. And we touch him down as he finds enough to pick up the 1st.
That's a be wide open. You got to be your own blocker. It would have taken the entire defense piling on to stop him from getting that 1st down. Well done.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Carr to the air now. Catch made by Alvin Kamara. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a 1st down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. And he brings it in for a New Orleans touchdown. The Saints take the lead just before halftime. Chris Olave with the touchdown. You always tell me, Bucket, is a whole different world here. Running routes, working in confined spaces, instead of having that whole field to spread out a defense.
Oh, spot on, Caden. Some players, that's the world they thrive in. Finding windows where windows shouldn't exist and then being ready for the throw to arrive. It happens so fast. Trusting your quarterback to make the right read and get it to you.
Foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So after some careful consideration, they're going to go ahead and decline the penalty. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. Starting from the 5. He's hauled down on what is the final play of our 1st half. So we're at halftime here in beautiful New Orleans, and it's the Saints who've got the lead as we head to the break. Now, dealing with some time constraints, it seems, we'll bypass halftime and get right back to the action. On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. Chooses to bring this one out. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. Out comes the offense for Washington to begin the 3rd quarter. And we've seen some matching touchdowns as of late, so the scoring coming at a good clip, Brock. Let's see if they can keep this up.
You know what's fun, Kate? After all of these years, I have friends that are offensive guys, friends that are defensive guys. And my friends watching this one offensively love it. The defensive guys, they're climbing up their walls.
He was looking for Terry McLaurin. So that brings up second down. Back to throw. Here's Daniels. This is hauled in by McLaurin. It's a 33-yard gain and a fresh set of downs.
One thing we don't have in football is we don't have that radar gun. But if we did, Kate, this is the kind of throw, when you throw it that deep outside the numbers, that requires a serious fastball, serious arm strength, and he just showed it off.
On first down, here's Daniels. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete. Looking for his wide receiver there. And it's going to be second down.
You need to buy your receivers enough time to get open along their route, and your quarterback enough time to find and hit them with the throw. When the line doesn't hold up, incompletions follow.
On 2nd and 10 now, Daniels. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Now is Terry McLaurin on the target. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Daniels now. Throw complete to Eckler. He picks up 15 on the play. And that'll be good for a Washington first. Out of the gun, Daniels. Oh, they get to him behind the line, and he loses the football. And the Saints grab it. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Well, it was a very positive play to scoop up that fumble. But boy, he paid the price. He's hurt on the play and receiving some attention now. The Saints enjoying some good field position to start this drive off. 1st and 10 coming up. Working out of the gun, it's Carr. Escapes out to the left. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked by Derek Forrest. And the Commanders get the football back inside the 45-yard line after the interception. Well, Brock, they left the locker room in front. Great position to be in, right? But a shaky start to half number 2 with that interception right there.
We know that no lead in this league is safe ever, ever, ever. A 1-point lead, something that looks insurmountable. They all seemingly come down to the final possession anyway. And with a whole half of football left, you just can't give away too many possessions like that.
Rolling out to his left. Now he takes it just a couple of yards here as he heads for the sideline.
Well, you don't get the first down, but I'll tell you this, Kate, that drives the defense and the defensive coordinator nuts. They do everything right, they win, and yet still QB makes something out of nothing.
Here's 2nd and 7. Chased out to his right. It's taken in by Eckler. It's a pickup of 26. And the Commanders will have a first. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Eckler does not get in. His push is stopped just short of that goal line. The Saints calling for a timeout. They're first. As that'll leave him with just 2 to use the rest of the way. Second chance at 6 here. It's 2nd and goal. Now Daniels off the play action. And he's in for the Washington touchdown. The Commanders parlay the interception into points. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the fourth quarter that could go either way.
That one right down the middle. And the Commanders tie this game at 21. Now Gonzalez on to kick this one away. From a couple of yards deep, this is going to come out. And he's going to wind up out of bounds right where the former touchback used to be, along the 25-yard line. The Saints and Derek Carr about ready to get back to work. And as we can see here, it hasn't been the easiest game for him to operate out there, right? Number of rough moments for him. This defense able to pick him off twice to highlight their performance against him. Setting up the screen. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
Well, every once in a while you understand a play that loses a yard or two. But losing that much on a completion, there is some kind of malfunction with the offense. They'd have been better off abandoning that play. Heck, you might as well punt it.
They go play action with Carr. He throws a bullet to the center of the field. That one firmly denied by the man in coverage. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
You know, ball skills, they're not just a selling point for receivers entering the draft. Teams want defenders, especially in this day and age of the passing game, who can make plays on the ball, too, especially on these deeper throws. He doesn't swat that one away. We could be looking at a huge game.
He's looking deep. What's it? Big gain downfield. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. The Saints take a 3rd quarter lead. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period. Yeah. End of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Group B to try the point after. Boy, was it close, but the point after does go through. And the Saints break that tie and now lead by 7. On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. Return coming from the 6. They'll bottle him up as he gets the return to the 30. The Commanders set to take over. All their scoring has kept them close, but they still find themselves trailing by just a little in this 3rd quarter. 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll start the drive with Eckler. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3.
That's what I call a rhythm starter right there. The offenses love execution plays like that on 1st down, Kate, because now that playbook is wide open. All options on the table for 2nd down.
And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And brings up 3rd down.
Well, discretion, the better part of valor in a lot of cases. Rather than force something with no one open or risk a turnover, he wisely just threw it away.
They're going to try to pick it up with an option left. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
I can promise you, that's not what it looked like on the practice field nor on the whiteboard. Typically, QB run is going to net you a whole lot more yardage than that. But let's give some credit. Strong effort by that defensive front who contained a play that typically goes for a whole lot more.
Less than a yard needed here on 4th. Throw caught by his running back. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs. Offense up to the line fast. Play fake here, Daniels. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away. That makes it second down.
I'm just going to say maybe not the guy you want to pick on in coverage on this particular series. Gets a hand on that throw and knocks it away. The next time, well, he could get two hands on it and take it the other way.
Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. From the gun, it's Daniels. Complete, it's McLaurin. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Making the stop that time, Kool-Aid McKinstry. Daniels throwing on third. This one is hit by a defender and winds up incomplete. Broken up by a big guy at the line. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long. They kick the running back in motion. He's back to throw. He connects downfield on 4. That 100-yard mark, it's as coveted by receivers as it is by running backs, and he's now reached it with that last catch. First down, ball at the 36. Again, Daniels to the air. And he can't escape this one. They get to him for a nice exclamation point to end this third quarter. A touchdown aside in that frame as we run out of time in the third quarter. All right, here we go. Second down. Another try following the sack. Buys time, rolling right. He's running with it. And he nearly gets to the 25 before going out.
Well, that's an excellent job by the defense. All eyes on the quarterback. When you're playing a quarterback that can escape, well, even though you cover, you still got to cover down and go chase that QB out of bounds before he could get the first down.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Saw that screen coming, and there for the interception. That's DeMario Davis at the 20. And he's going to go. It's a pick 6. Went to the old well one too many times, Brock, and this time the defense was ready for it.
Now, you make as many catches as he has in this game, you're going to attract some extra attention. They knew it was probably going his way in the near future, and they had somebody there waiting for it that time.
Group B to try the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Saints double their lead to 14. A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. Return coming from the 14. And a great return has the offense just a touch shy of midfield as they start this drive. Washington ready to go on offense as they take the field. And they didn't have much time to recover from that pick 6. Need short memories here as they head back out. On first down, here's Eckler. And he's able to get this down to the 36. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And that'll be good for a Washington first. Running with Eckler again. And he made the most of his running room on that one, getting it down to the 27. Call it 9 yards. Looks like a first for a moment. It's 2nd and 1. Throwing now, off play action. Catch is made in close. Touchdown, Washington. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's down to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
That one splits the uprights. And the Commanders chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Hill now to return it. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. And after that touchdown, cut their lead back to 1 score, Brock. A response in order as they take over. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Pistol snap to Carr. Flush down out to his left. He tucks it and takes off. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. Carr here from the gun. And the Commanders get home. They drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
We get so stuck, Kate, on decision-making being the ball in the hands and where's he throwing it. The ball in the hands in the passing game, and what kind of decision is he going to make? When in reality, in this game, in the 4th quarter, decision-making's also knowing when to salvage a play. Salvage that real estate that's so important to try to play a little add-on and make this a 2-score game. That's that.
He's got it inside the 25. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain. This game has already been a good one for him, Brock. And hey, there's still time. He could add on even more.
And you just feel his aggressive mindset all game long. As there's time left, he's going to want to keep on firing and turn a good performance into a great one.
The drive picks up here, 1st and 10.
Delay of game, Austin.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0. Set him back 5. It's 1st and 15 after the penalty. Running it after the penalty. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
You know you love some of my buzzwords, kid. I know you do. And this one was about will power. He got the rock a long way from the chains and put his teammates on his back for a heck of a run and a great try at that 1st down.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. They stay on the ground with Kamara. And he's in for the touchdown. The Saints go up by 2 scores as they try to put this one away. Alvin Kamara, the touchdown. Groupie to try the point after. And that one is no good. Didn't even come very close to sneaking that one in. So leave that score as is. On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. The Commanders and Terry McLaurin are ready for another look on offense. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. complete. Here's Brown. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. 1st and 10 now. Here's Daniels. And his throw's knocked away, incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Man in motion here. Now to throw. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. So they're left facing 3rd and long.
Defender's not going to be thrilled the catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little jawing after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
Here he is to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And they're going to be down close to the 35 as he goes out. That play good for 17 and a 1st down. Markers reset, ball at the 37. To throw. It's caught, Eckler. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. The Commanders in the hurry-up. They're hustling for the line. They'll motion him out of the backfield. Throwing now. And he won't get it there. Defender finds a throw and breaks it up. Could not beat the defender there. And now it's 3rd and short. Looking to throw it. That's incomplete left side.
You know, Kate, my years in Indianapolis with Peyton, he loved to know the tendencies of a defense. In 3rd and short, more often than not, all across the league, you get man-to-man coverage. It really is a good time to throw. Unfortunately, couldn't execute that pass in a 4th down instead.
Throw is caught by the back. And he'll get them enough for a 1st down.
Play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball, right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
Has a man, it's Brown. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. Working inside the red zone. It's taken in by Eckler. And he hits the end zone. Touchdown! I hope nobody left early, Brock, because we have still got a game. A 2nd touchdown through the air for him, Brock, and independent of the game situation, we both know he's going to be happy to leave the field with 2 of them in one game.
1 touchdown, you just might be right time, right place, but 2 touchdowns in a game is always about the preparation. The separations and the preparation. It's doing that work on the practice field and knowing before the game that when my number's called, I'm going to be there to deliver.
Gonzalez now for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Commanders get it back to within 6. They've got less than 40 seconds to work with. Not impossible, but got to recover this kick. And that's recovered by the Saints, who are going to win this football game. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Now Kamara. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Good defensive tackles in this league, Kate, they can take up a couple blockers. Great defensive tackles, well, they stuff the stat sheet just like that, knocking that run backwards before it could get started.
Timeout taken by the defense. They're second. And they'll have just one left to burn now. Offense to the line for second down. Another run for Kamara. And they bring him down around the 34. Final timeout taken by the Commanders. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. Run here with Kamara. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Just 1 yard on the run. That's going to bring up 4th and 8. So it's a win for the Saints. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And, Kay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not they'll be like this, a one-possession game that's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish.
So for Brock Eward, our incredible crew, everybody here at EA Sports,
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Philadelphia Eagles and the Miami...
Here's Jason Sanders now to get this one started, and we are underway from Miami. And that's not going to be returned, as so many kicking teams elect to do. This is past the landing zone, and we'll start at the 30. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now the Dolphins are going to halt the action here. It's a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Play action. Here's Hurts. This one goes out wide for Barkley. Still going. They can't stop him. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 13 yards on the game's opening play.
Nice little nifty play for him there. Yeah, that's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backs out of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we got a bike. Oh, he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice first down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pickup on first down. 2nd and 7. They'll run it again with Barkley. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. A big play on the ground there. It goes for 36 yards. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Up the middle with Barkley. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. Here now, 2nd and 4. Barkley, inside handoff. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. Well, now hang on here because he appears to be shaken up. We'll get an update when we come back to Hard Rock Stadium. They'll run here with Gainwell. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down.
It looks like they quit hitting the snooze button on their alarm there. Finally a sign of life from this defense. They've been fairly passive on this opening drive. Now able to stand up on 1st and goal, and they sent that play backwards.
And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down. From the gun, it's Hurts. And they're going to get him. They bring him down to the sack back at the 16-yard line. And the penalty accepted, and they move the ball forward.
Automatic first down.
Here's another 1st and goal, but from a little further back this time following the penalty. They run behind center with Gainwell. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now from the 9, here's 2nd and goal. A give to Barkley out of the gun. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line. From the 5-yard line, will this opening drive yield 6? This is 3rd and goal. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. And they'll run for it with Barkley. And he's not going to get in. They stop him at the 1. The run is turned away on 4th and goal from the 2. And on the opening drive of the ball game, the defense comes up with a goal line stand. So, Charles, they wanted 7 on that opening drive. They didn't want to settle for a field goal.
Felt like a tone setter. You know, that's what they were looking for because a lot of teams, they'll march it downfield, and when they kick the field goal, it almost feels disappointing, doesn't it? You have a nice drive. I think this team decided, guess what? No matter what, we're going for the 6, try and put those points on the board and set them back on their heels.
But unfortunately, that mentality did not work out.
End result of that one, a nice 4-yard gain. So you can use that to set up your play-action game, or you can come right back and continue to run the football because as an offensive play caller, you're on schedule and feeling pretty good about your next couple of calls.
Well, that gives them a little room, but not much. A gain of 2 to the 5.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
Facing the prospect of a punt from their own end zone, they need some cushion. Let's see what they can do on 3rd down.
Solo left side on. Solo left side. Longer, long. Step.
Throwing now is Tagovailoa. Getting this out to the flat, Mostert. Up to about the 6-yard line. Now on 4th down, we've got a whistle here and a timeout. And that's their second charge timeout here in this first quarter. They're down to 1 remaining. So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down. They're going for it. Here's Tua with it. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be touchdown here, but not before he does pick up the first. Give them credit. They knew what they wanted to dial up on 4th. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out there. And now they have a little more space to maneuver from the 15, 1st and 10.
Hey, get set. 21 TX.
Going to the air, Tagovailoa. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. Give him 12 yards there, and the Dolphins have a first down.
I don't care who you put on him. He's going to be a handful in one-on-one throws.
Yeah, right now, you're right. They're in man-to-man. Maybe need some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team him somehow. I'm going to have to make someone else beat me rather than let him shred my defense.
Get set. Out.
On 1st and 10, it's Mostert. And he'll push his way forward to about the 32. It was Josh Sweat who got him down on the defensive side.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 5.
20 TX.
The slot man in motion right. And they'll get it forward to him on the touch pass. And Hill is going to have a Dolphins first down as he'll be brought down at the 38-yard line. We're scoreless after 1. Second quarter from Miami. It's the Dolphins with the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
They're right here. East right, snug. All right, fellas, listen up.
A run with Mostert up the middle. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Oftentimes when you see a running back get bunched up in the backfield, it's usually because the defensive tackle is eating up blockers for others to make the play. Not in this case.
TX.
Here's Tua. Throw left side, taken in by Hill. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for 3rd down.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
They'll try and run here with Mostert. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they're able to convert on 3rd and short yardage with a gain of 4.
I don't know about you, but that almost felt like old-time football there. 3rd and 2 is not necessarily just a running down anymore. A lot of times they want to throw the ball. They went back to the roots and powered forward and got the first down.
Come on, 2. 21G, turbo 1, high. Out.
On 1st down, they go with Mostert again. Pressure comes, and down he goes. The Eagles get there for the sack. Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16.
Watch it, Oscar. Hey. left, Zion. Solo left, Zion.
Tua going to throw. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's third down.
Well, partner, guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make third down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big third down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. The Eagles call on the extra defensive back here as they prepare for a stop on third down. Looking to pass. Tua. The pressure gets there, and Tua is going to be taken down. Loss of 10 as multiple defenders get to him.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
And good coverage there by the punt team. They're able to get down there and drop him with authority. That'll go as a punt of 34 yards that time. And the Eagles will have it, taking over first and 10. They'll start out on the ground. It's Saquon Barkley. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I thought he did a nice job there setting an edge and make sure nothing could get to the outside. But he decided that wasn't enough for him. Worked his way back inside and made the tackle on the ball carrier.
They'll go to Barkley again. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Throwing is Hurts. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. A first down carry for Barkley. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. 2 minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll take you to Orlando and Jonathan Coachman. Coach will have highlights and analysis of this first half, one that's featured no touchdowns as of yet on either side.
So his job's a little bit easier for this halftime report.
Need to give the coach some highlights here.
Yes, we do.
2nd and 11 now. Now a whistle, and I think a penalty here for a delay. No, they're going to say timeout. They did get the timeout in time. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
Hey, 73. Hey.
Hurts sets up to throw it. They'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 30.
Great. Hey, easy, 63, bad.
Hurts. This pass hauled in by Dotson. So the completion good for 7 there, and it'll be second down.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
Going silver, ready?
Here's Hurts to throw. Nowhere to turn this time, and he goes down. Sacked back at the 29. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
And every game we talk about what are going to be the keys as we go into it. Maybe that's a key for their defense today. Pressure the quarterback and make sure you play a good zone defense behind them, and they get their first sack of the contest.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. Under pressure, they got him again. He couldn't get away there on third down. The pressure too much, and he's sacked for a loss of 12.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. Here's Jake Elliott. Career long, by the way, for him, 61 yards. And they're going to take a timeout defensively. So with fourth down coming up, they go ahead and burn it and say we'll see what happens. So 3 seconds here remain in the half. On is the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. So this will be spotted on the midfield logo. It's a 58-yard attempt. So plenty of action on the field, but no action. And just like that, on we head to half number 2. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. After a rare scoreless first half, these teams now just looking for something as the second half gets underway. And we will not see a return of the dynamic kickoff. And the first drive of the second half will commence from the 30-yard line. So Miami coming out for their second drive. And we thought this game had the potential to be tight, maybe not this tight, scoreless as we start the third quarter.
And I love the way you use the word tight. I'm going to take it in a little bit different direction here because it's not just tight on the scoreboard. I think both offenses have been tight in how they've played this game. No one's been loose. No one's been free. They've got to find a way to make some plays, and I don't think you do it if you're really tight in everything that you're doing in the game.
The tackle by Nakobe Dean.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Let's go.
Here's Tagovailoa to throw. Eagle pressure, too much this time. Down he goes. So now after the sack, Tua and the Dolphins staring at a 3rd and long. Tagovailoa working out of the gun. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. Boy, a nice play there as they wind up converting on 3rd and 15.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss.
Turbo 3, kick. Hey, turbo 1, hey, 21, TX. 20, TX. Out.
Now Tua. That's going to be caught downfield by Hill. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. The previous play, they barely got back to the line of scrimmage. Now they pick up over 30 yards.
When you get into the second half of a tie ball game, you start realizing that every play takes on a bigger significance, and this is pretty significant right here. This is where you start putting the pressure on that secondary, and that's a job well done there.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10.
Go ahead. Turbo 1.
A handoff running left is Mostert. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22.
21G, Turbo 1, high. Watson, Oscar.
Tua sets up to pass it. Gets this one to Hill. So the completion good for 6 yards. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. They're going to look to throw. Only able to get back a yard for his efforts, and that leads us to 4th down.
Like any team playing, they're looking for touchdowns to try and help their cause. But in this case, he does get them a little closer at least if they think a field goal turns out to be the better call here.
Sanders' kick is good. And the Dolphins have taken the lead. Now, they don't get a touchdown here on the opening drive of the 3rd quarter, but I think maybe you still say mission accomplished as they come away with the lead.
No, absolutely. You keep the pressure on, right? You go downfield, get some points up on the board, and hope that you've motivated your defense to take the field and hold that lead.
After the field goal, here comes Sanders to kick it away. And we will not have a return. They'll bring this to the 30. The Eagles offense and running back Saquon Barkley. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And they find themselves down on the scoreboard following the field goal a moment ago.
And I think even though they trail in the game now, I would consider that a win for their defense, and that's probably what they're telling the offense when they get to the bench. Hey, the onus is on you guys now. Get back out there and get us the lead back.
Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Running again with Barkley on 2nd down. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 67 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now. We often give credit to the O-line there. 2 tight end formation. Those tight ends block pretty well also.
Yeah, and that's one of the most dynamic positions in football now. The tight ends who can block at the line of scrimmage at the point of attack, and they can also get downfield and catch the football.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Well, from an offensive perspective, that was a tough run because he only picked up 3 yards. Well, let's flip it over to the defensive side. They now have the advantage. 3 3-yard gains, that means they're punting the ball likely on 4th down. That's what you're looking for when you're playing defense.
And this is going to be an Eagles 1st down as good running gets him to about the 44. Now a handoff coming left is Gainwell. Down to the 42, second down.
This drive is pretty clear. Almost feels like old school fundamentals, doesn't it? Want to impose their will on the defense. What's that, 5 straight runs?
Yeah, 5 straight carries to start this drive. And like you said, the way it's working, they may just stick with it. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Target is to Dotson, and he's got him. And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. They'll give him 4 yards there, and that's going to bring up a third down. And that is going to do it for this third quarter. Back now in Miami. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter. Third down, trying to get a little bit closer. From here, the field goal would be 55 yards.
63, 63, 63.
They'll look to throw here. And that will be incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
So a big, big kick coming now for Jake Elliott. And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. And in the fourth quarter, this game is tied. We've seen some big kicks in the NFL the last few years, and that one might just rank right up there.
And you know, you can hear the crowd react, right? But I was focused in on the sideline and watched them absolutely erupt. I don't know how many of them thought that he was actually going to make that kick, but how about how they felt when the ball went over the post?
And no run back forthcoming, so this will come out to the 30. Miami set to take over. And we essentially have a brand new ball game. After that last field goal has tied us all up, we brace for what should be an exciting rest of this fourth quarter. On the ground, it's Mostert to start the drive. And tough going there as he'll only get it up to about the 31. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. And the trend continues here in the fourth like it was in the first, second, and third. He's had nowhere to run.
And you're probably thinking to yourself, why do they keep feeding him the football? Well, they trust him first and foremost. They do believe that over time he might actually pop one of these runs. But bottom line is he takes care of the ball well for them, so they'll keep handing it to him.
And the pressure gets there, and Tua is going to be taken down. So now after the sack, Tua and the Dolphins staring at a 3rd and long. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his 2nd incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, but a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
So possession goes over here on the punt. And it will be Eagles football, 1st and 10. They start the drive here with Gainwell. Breaks the tackle. He's got room to run. First play of the drive, going for 14 and also going for a 1st down.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
They'll try the right side here. Barkley. And no room that time. Getting it to about the 46. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. They'll set up a throw. Escaping the pressure right. And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far. The crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 3rd down.
pass.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Going Silver, ready?
They're going on fourth down with Hurts. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. So the fourth down conversion sets him up with this. 1st and 10 at the 40. They go back to the ground now with Barkley. He'll get this down to the 38.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held him to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
Hey, Silver. Out.
From the 38, Hurts. He's going deep for Brown. And this is caught. Touchdown, Philadelphia. A.J. Brown, 38 yards. And the Eagles have broken this deadlock and have taken the lead here in the 4th. Elliott good on the extra point, and the lead is now 10-3. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And it's capped off by an A.J. Brown touchdown. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And not willing to risk a return. This ball's going to come out to the 30-yard line. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. They now trail by 7 after that last touchdown here in the 4th quarter. What a big spot for this offense. See if they can cobble something together on this drive. And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down.
All right. Turbo one high.
Throwing now is Tagovailoa. This one thrown underneath to Achane. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there.
Ready.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So the Dolphins have it as we welcome you back in. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now.
Hey, 21 TX.
Throwing Tua. Pass complete on the out route to Beckham. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
Now you're right on the edge of field goal range. You've still got time, but get up to the line of scrimmage and get set.
This is 1st and 10.
Hey, turbo two.
Here's Tua. Now Achane on 1st and 10. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. 2nd down. Here's 2nd down.
Ready. 20 TX. Solo left Zion.
Tua. That'll be caught by Hill. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the 1st and save a timeout. So the folks in New York just going to wind up confirming what the official saw, as this play will stand as is.
21G. Turbo one high.
Now Tua. forced out to his left. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Whew, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
Watson, Oscar. Hey.
Tua to throw. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. And the Eagles have just about sewn up this football game. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And this game not quite in hand yet. We'll likely see all 3 timeouts defensively and then reassess where we are. Able to break through that initial contact and winds up getting about 3 there. It's 2nd down. Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And he'll get this one up to about his 14.
Holding offense.
So it's the big left tackle who gets tagged with a hold.
And sometimes you're actually executing the block well and he starts to slip off of you, and instinctively you reach out and grab him. And when it's done like that, it's often seen by the official and called.
Another run on 2nd down, trying to cover up. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game.
I like that run right there, partner. Not the flashiest run, not the one that's going to break for big yardage, but he understands the situation, and taking care of the football, paramount, and he got it done.
Nursing that slim lead, you're exactly right. Hold on to that ball. On 3rd down, Barkley. And he will lose yardage here back to his own 6. Now the Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. On is the punter man as he boots this one away. It'll be a 41-yard punt, give them 5 on the return. And the Dolphins will begin this drive in great field position, 1st and 10. So Tua and the Dolphins trailing 10-3, 45 seconds remaining. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on 1st down. Tagovailoa. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Well, they know anything less than a touchdown here at this late stage is going to be no good. They were going for it all right there. But it was just too hard to adjust to that one in the air, and it winds up incomplete.
Tua. And going deep for Hill. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in.
Oh, man, late in a tight ball game, every play so critical, you feel like you've got to find a way to come up with that football. That was put in a great spot, but it just didn't want to stick in his hands. That's a big letdown.
Let's go. Hey, 21 TA. Out.
Now Tua. Oh, and that is incomplete.
Partner, they've got one chance left to keep this one going, and I think for you and me, let's think along with their offensive coordinator now. Has to think back, cycle through every play of this contest, and remember what's worked and what hasn't. Because right here, he needs the best play of the game in order to keep this one alive.
The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's 4th down. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Fourth down, 10 yards to go.
20, TX. Solo left Zion. 21G, 21G. Turbo 1, high.
Here's Tua. And it's going to be batted down, and will go the other way with the football. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Eagles are likely going to win it. Well, their first 4th down attempt earlier was successful. This one backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it. Why not a second time? I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. If you're on the defensive side of the ball, though, any 4th down stop is a big momentum play.
No touch.
So it's a victory here for the Philadelphia Eagles, and they were spurred on by a strong performance in that 4th quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Philadelphia Eagles and the New Orleans Saints. And it's kicking off next on Madden NFL 25.
It's a building that's meant so much to the city of New Orleans and all of its residents over the years. And our coverage of the NFL has brought us to it, Caesars Superdome. Thanks for joining us, everyone. With my partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. And like so many matchups in the NFL, Brock, our focus goes right to the quarterbacks in this one. Both of these guys, players who've been around the league now for some time, they've definitely established themselves as veterans who know how to win football. The ball is teed up. Kicking team looks ready. And here we go from New Orleans. From his own end zone, here we go. And this drive will start inside the 25. So here come the Eagles for their opening drive. They're led out by a QB coming into his 5th NFL season out of Oklahoma. It's Jalen Hurts.
Kate, it's not often that we talk about quarterbacks having a nose for the end zone in football. It's usually reserved for the running backs. But Jalen Hurts has changed that conversation. He has so much power, so much strength. You get him into the short yardage situations or around the goal line, he finds a way to get in. But it's not just there. He's got a deep ball that's the envy of many. He's elevated his teammates around him. And he's got a skill set that I know a lot of quarterbacks would sure love to have.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. On the play fake, it's Hurts. And the connection not quite there yet on his opening throw of the game. Was Devontae Smith the intended receiver? And now it's 2nd down. Shotgun snap for Hurts. This one snagged by Dallas Goedert. And he's able to cross the 40 before going out. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. A play fake, now Hurts to throw. And a man is there to knock that away. Devontae Smith, the intended target. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down.
Read and react. Read and react. Got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and you got to react as he begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. They run it with Saquon Barkley. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
I know they say it any time he comes up in an interview, but they appreciate having him on this defense so much, Kate, because of plays like that one. Those are great instincts. It takes instincts and want to come up and run support, and not many corners can make that stop.
On 3rd down, it's Hurts. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. Offense in the hurry up here. They'll run for it with Barkley. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. They only needed a couple, and that is what they got. Not the most impressive game, but a big one as they get the first. Off the play fake, he's going to throw. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
First down, a run with Barkley. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. This drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. First and goal. Barkley. And good tackle, but a flag is down, likely against the defense. Pretty easy call to make. He lined up offsides, and now he gets a talking to from his coach.
Still first down.
They've made it to first and goal on their opening drive, hoping to start this game with 6. Kurtz to throw. Able to find Johnson here. And he gets in. Touchdown, Philadelphia! The Eagles finish up an excellent opening series. Well, you couldn't ask for a better start to a game than that. The offense taking it all the way down the field and finishing with 6.
These opening drives, Kate, are such tone setters. It is why every offense loves to script their first 15 plays, right? Everybody knows what's coming. Allows you during the practice week to get into rhythm, but even better when you're that sharp, that crisp, and you finish off and get the early lead.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. So the Saints offense taking over for the first time here. And then brought out by the second rounder who's been climbing the leaderboard since 2014 at Fresno State, Derek Carr.
Well, it was another very statistically productive season down in New Orleans for Derek Carr a season ago. Another 25 touchdowns, almost 4,000 yards. And what I love about this guy is he is remarkably durable. He's played 15-plus games, all 10 seasons that he's been a starter in this league. That's called the ability of durability, to be there for you guys. Now, the next step in New Orleans is to take this franchise to the playoffs.
And he's going to get this up close to the 40 before going out.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. This is Alvin Kamara with it. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Another run for Kamara. And he'll get it up to the 44. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9. Pistol snap to Carr. Tries to lob that one up, and it's intercepted. And the Eagles get the football on the first turnover of the contest. Already in an early hole on the scoreboard. That is not what they needed in response, Brock. Giving away possession with the pick.
You know, we got a lot of game left, obviously. Nowhere close to them putting it away. But you can see things starting to unravel a little bit, even after just 2 possessions. A touchdown here could really continue that momentum towards an early runaway.
On first down, Hurts. That's caught by A.J. Brown. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Working inside the red zone. Flushed out of the pocket. And that's a touchdown, at least for the moment, Brock. But there's a flag out there. I think that they might wipe this one away.
Illegal forward pass. Offense.
Well, you never want a penalty to take a touchdown off the board, but nobody to blame but himself here. This one's on him.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where you point a finger at somebody else, there's 3 pointing right back at you, and in this case, it was all on him. Just losing sight of where he was on the field, and he and his team lose a touchdown.
This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces third down. Throwing now off play action. Buying some time left. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And the pressure drives them backwards.
Hey, I get it. You know, there are times as a decision maker playing quarterback, you take a sack and you cut your losses. And when you get an opportunity in the red zone on third down, you'd love to give your guy on the other end a chance. Because a touchdown, well, we know in the course of outcomes of games, so much more influential than settling for a field goal.
The kick by Hopkins is good. And they come away with some points on that series.
In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset. They couldn't finish the drive with a touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
Chooses to bring this one out. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. This New Orleans offense readied up for its second drive of the contest. They are coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. Throwing on first down, it's Carr. He's throwing deep to the left side. And this is going to end up incomplete. Really aired it out there on first down, but just couldn't make the connection.
Hey, Kate, you know that line, time is of the essence? It certainly is in the pocket. Not enough time there to let that play develop down the field, and the two were not able to reel it in.
Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Back to the air. Carr gets this to Johnson. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Carr with it on first. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. Working quickly here. Going again, it's Carr. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Picked off by C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
Well, that's now 2, Kate, that they've gotten him for picks in this game, and he's got to be careful. Right? You've got to protect the football. It is the greatest treasure you have as an offense. In this defense, well, they've got 2 in their pocket, and you know they're going to be going after number 3.
Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he'll throw. That winds up incomplete and brings an end to our opening quarter. So before they can set up for another play, we've hit the end of the first quarter. It's a 10-0 ball game. Back to the Superdome of Caesar in just a bit. Ready now for our second quarter. The Eagles have the football. They start out 2nd and 10. They're going play action. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Knowing how a wonderful EA Sports team and director does his job, we're going to see a replay real quick here, Kate. And I want to see that moment of truth, that panic in the QB's eyes. You run that bootleg, you're out there alone. You got to make something happen, or you could take a risk like that. A huge sack for this defense.
Third and long for him here. That one's incomplete. Had the connection, but some stone hands got in the way there. Devontae Smith, the intended target. And that brings up 4th and long.
Oh, that's a major missed opportunity right there. Coverage can breathe a little sigh of relief. They dodged a bullet. Time to adjust and get some extra help on the back end to take away those open shots downfield.
He has it at the 13. And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. No return on that punt. And the Saints are going to have some work to do as they take over. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. They go play action with Carr. Oh, brother, it's another interception. And the Eagles have it well inside the red zone after that interception. They're at the 14-yard line. Oh, man, Brock, those other leaders on that sideline, they've got to sit him down and calm him down. 3 consecutive drives now where he's thrown an interception.
Yeah, this defense is just all over him, seeing every throw, anticipating these routes before they're even run. When he's dropping back to throw, and I know this feeling, it's horrible as a quarterback. It feels like there's 20 defenders out there on this defense.
A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have 1st and goal to figure out. They put a receiver in motion right. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. I think we actually saw him call it early there, Brock. He made that throw, and then he signaled it was going to be a touchdown. Like a guy calling it before his three-pointer goes through the net.
Oh, you mean like Larry Legend Bird in the three-point shooting contest in the 80s?
Well, maybe like a Tyrese Maxey, but whatever.
Well, the kids aren't alive, I get it. And they weren't alive in the 80s. They didn't see Larry Legend do it, but he did, and he anticipated, just like the quarterback.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. The Saints ready to return their offense to the field. And this drive would be a win if they can just hang on to the football, Brock, coming off those back-to-back turnovers. 1st and 10 now from the 30. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. That's caught by Marquez Valdez-Scantling. And he'll be out of bounds at his own 45. He picks up 15 on the play. And the Saints are going to have a 1st down. Carr off the play fake. Trying for the deep ball. Inside the 10. He's all the way home. Touchdown, New Orleans. The Saints fighting back and shaving 6 off that lead. That is a touchdown to one of their prime receiving targets.
This is really what you pay your skill guys for. You know, I had an old coordinator say it's my job to get you a one-on-one. It's your job to go out and win it with a touchdown.
That lead trimmed just a bit, down to 10 points now as the kick is up and away. Looking up towards the dome, can't bring it in clean. He'll elect not to bring this one out, so give him the touchback. We'll start at the 20. The Eagles and receiver Devontae Smith returning to the field. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. First and 10 now from the 30. Now he'll throw off the play fake. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. The dose of the hurry-up offense here. We have a timeout here. Second one taken by New Orleans. They're down to their final one in this half. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Trying again following the sack. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up. Hurts now from the gun. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. So 3rd and 16, no problem for him as they get the first. They're going to go with Barkley on the counter. And he's able to work this down to the 41. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next. On the play fake, it's Hurts. Rolling left, buying some time. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down.
Look at the coverage on that play, Kate. I love that. That is textbook defense right there. When the quarterback escapes the pocket, man, you got to find somebody. You got to go get sticky on your offensive guy. It's exactly what the secondary did, and it forces the throwaway.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Straight ahead, here's Barkley. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. It's a pickup of 11. And that's a Philadelphia first down. Here's another carry for Barkley. And he runs into a wall there. Multiple defenders ready to stop him cold at the line. No progress on first down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10. Shotgun snap for Hurts. Throwing deep for the end zone. And he has it in the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles make it a 16-point ball game. Dallas Goedert the touchdown. They were throwing for it there, and they didn't care who knew about it, Brock. And it turns out, hey, nothing was going to stop them either.
Yeah, there's something about an empty formation. You are declaring to a defense, other than QB draw, this ball is going to be in the air. But at the same time, you also force the defense's hand. There's only so many coverages they can play, and they just exposed them.
That one right down the middle. And the Eagles take a 3-possession lead. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. From his own end zone, here we go. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. The New Orleans offense set to go now. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact. It gets home. But, of course, we know it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or two.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down. Blitz coming, Carr. He's trying to push the field. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done, incomplete.
You know, I don't fault that look at all, Kate, downfield. It was just an excellent defensive play to deny him the ball and knock it away. That is good on good.
They'll send out the punting unit. Oh my, low kick and short. He completely mishit this one. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Taking a big shot for the end zone. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Couldn't connect on first, it's second down. Hurts setting up to throw. Throwing all the way to the end zone here. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Throwing here, Hurts. He has the first over the middle. And he gets in. Touchdown, Philadelphia! The Eagles boat racing them to the halftime locker room. Dallas Goedert the touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. Extra point up and good by Elliott. And the Eagles make it a 24-point ball game. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Chooses to bring this one out. They stop him right as he gets up past the 15. This offense making its way back out now. That score pushed the deficit to 24, so every opportunity to chip away at it important as they take the field. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Pressure coming for Carr. He fires one deep down the middle. Oh no, they get him yet again. And the Eagles take possession of the football.
4 picks, 1 game. Yeah, I get it. They've not all been his fault, but it isn't any easier to stomach. For the sake of his mental game, I think it's about time to limit things to short, easy passes or simply take him off this field altogether.
First down throwing for Hurts. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete.
I don't fault the look downfield at all. I mean, that was just a situation there where it's a better defensive play than the offense executing.
Second down, Hurts throwing again. He sends this one to the end zone. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free, incomplete.
And that is teaching tape right there, Kate, for why you never, ever give up on a play. Looked like a certain touchdown grab until he comes in and knocks the ball free right at the last moment.
On third down, it's Hurts. It's tipped away and it's going to hit the ground incomplete. Defender winning that rep. That brings up fourth down.
You know, so often we talk about speed offensively, right? We love receivers that can run. Well, that was a perfect example of how speed kills you defensively. A hurried throw almost ended an interception. And that wasn't until after they almost brought him down behind the line for a sack. Speed's the difference. Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm. And no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm than start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Here comes Williams on the return. And he gets up beyond the 20, but they plant him a few inches into the ground to end that return. New Orleans back on offense and ready to go now. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. Carr now on 1st and 10. Catch made by Alvin Kamara. And he's going to be out of bounds just before reaching the 30.
When there's heat, that blitz coming off the snap, that QB's eyes, you could see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But, Kate, here's the key. Quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The two were right there, and then netted some positive yards.
And they pick him off again! Darius Slay has it. And the Eagles take it away once again. The 5th time they've intercepted in this game.
This is a lonely place. And I don't know how many walking the planet have thrown 5 picks, but I'll raise my hand. I did it in an Apple Cup. And it is a lonely, humbling feeling. Everything that could go wrong, well, it's gone wrong for this quarterback today. And I hope that's the last time we see him throw a pass in this one.
1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Trying to throw here out of the gun. That's caught. It's Saquon Barkley. Give him 13 on that play. And that's good for an Eagles first down. They're set up at the 35 now. 1st and 10. Here's Hurts. He's taking a shot towards the end zone. Wow, his first real mistake. That's intercepted. Picked off by Tyrann Mathieu. And the Saints return this one to the 10 before that return is halted. Well, Brock, if you like defense, you are loving what you're seeing right now. Consecutive drives that have ended in interceptions. It's become a real defensive battle.
Well, let's see here, Kate. We got 1, we got 2. Do I hear a 3rd interception in a row? I'll tell you this right now. These defenders, they are squashing that thought. The defenders are offensive guys with bad hands because they're making it happen, taking the ball away.
The Saints are going to take over now near the end of the half. And we'll see if they try to establish some positive momentum before halftime here, Brock, or if they just choose to head off and lick their wounds. Forced, and they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. Philadelphia going to spend its 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Another try following the sack. He puts some juice on a deep throw down the middle.
How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react, read and react? You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away.
Here he is on 3rd and long. Complete beyond the marker. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Pistol snap to Carr. Taken in by Shaheed. They get 28 out of that play. And that's good for a New Orleans first down. Throwing off the play fake here. Throwing deep for the end zone. Oh my, it's intercepted in the end zone. Keely Ringo picks it off. And the Eagles make the defensive stand and come through with a turnover in the final moments of the half.
I think it's safe to say his day is beyond repair now, if it wasn't long ago. He just hasn't been reading these coverages at all, and it's clearly not on the same page with his receivers. I think it really is now time to think about his confidence for future games and get him out of this ball game.
Down to 12 seconds before halftime as they come to the line. On first down, Hurts. He's loaded another one up. And this one falls incomplete, so we're down to 4 seconds, and we'd assume our final snap. One last play before the break. A final throw before the break. Bails out of the pocket quick. Dive in, and he gets his hands underneath for the catch. So as we reach halftime, we see the visit. Our apologies to the halftime performers and anyone hoping for a quick snack break. Nope, not this time. We're pushing right through and getting the third quarter started. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Here comes Williams on the return. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Saints ready for their next season. They're out and set, 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Ready. Cut.
First throw for the backup now. To the ground it goes. That's incomplete. No connection on the last play. And now it's 3rd down. Rattler back to throw. Finds him on the crossing route. Well, 3rd and 15. You don't see many of those picked up, partner, but they found a way.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. 2nd down.
That's a throw that's got to go somewhere else. Double coverage waiting for it. They were thinking interception for a second, and incompletion is still pretty good, too.
Oh, saw some movement there. That's going to cost them 5.
Ball start. Offense.
There was a blitz coming, and that got somebody to panic and jump early. It cost them 5 yards. So things getting a bit tougher following that penalty. We got 2nd and 15. Vacates quickly left side. He's running with it. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Offense up to the line fast. Rattler. This is reeled in by Valdez-Scantling. And he works this to the 38 before going down.
You know, Kate, over the years, I have heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush your passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Taking a big shot. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Darius Slay has it. And the Eagles have it again after yet another interception. Well, we left career day behind a couple of turnovers ago, Brock. 7 interceptions in one game. This is up there as one of the best collective performances that we've ever seen from a team in pass coverage.
There has not been one route today, Kate, not a receiver, a specific play, that this defense has not been able to lock down this game. What we're seeing now is something we could legitimately go decades without ever being seen done again.
Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
The QBs today so adept at doing just this, buying themselves enough time and finding a target. The problem on this one, just not the throw he needed to make the completion.
Hurts trying again on 2nd down. Into a crowd, and that pass is intercepted. And the Saints are in front. Great position to be in, right? But a shaky start to half number 2 with that interception.
We know that no lead in the NFL is safe. A one-point lead, something that looks insurmountable. How many of these games so often come down to one possession in the end? With a half of football left, you just can't give away too many gifts in too many possessions.
It arrived as the ball did to break things up. So it's second down coming up. Back to the air, Carr. Escapes the pocket. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line. Offense in the hurry up here. Has it down close. It's a New Orleans touchdown. Well, Brock, this one has not been good to them so far, but they are still fighting and able to get in there for 6.
Just a drive that was all about scratching and clawing. As much as anything, Kate, it was just a pride drive to go and get your job done.
And he's got a man complete. And he is going to get in. That's going to cut a couple more off of that lead. On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. Fielded at the 7. Some good work on that return. Brock gets this up to the 33. The Eagles about set to go on offense. And you can see in these clips quite an extensive highlight reel he's put together in what is a 4-touchdown game for him already.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say this guy's in the zone. I know in hoops, sometimes shooters say that hoop looks and that basket looks enormous. Right? I know on a golf course you're thinking, man, everything is a birdie. For this guy today, 4 touchdowns on the ledger, he's made it look easy.
Finds a seam down the middle. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. And not a great choice on first down. It's incomplete, nearly intercepted, actually, so second down coming up. Barkley on the shotgun handoff. He gets it forward for a gain of 3. Willie Gay there on the tackle. The Saints add a 5th defensive back here. Third down coming up. Hurts now from the gun. Catch is made down the right sideline. And he gets in. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles keeping the pedal floored and adding 6 more. A.J. Brown, the touchdown. Well, this machine has been firing on all cylinders this game, partner. And it continues firing as that lead grows yet again.
And those who've tried to get in the way of that machine you're talking about, namely the defense, well, they've paid the price over and over and over again.
And he's almost there, but no, they stop him at the last moment. Wow, he's going to be just inches shy of that 2-point conversion. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Here comes Williams on the return. Broke through the tackle. And he doesn't make it far at all. They bottle up that return immediately. The Saints and Chris Olave ready to take over once again on offense. And the turnovers have not helped as they find this game out of reach at the moment here in the third. And they don't get the snap away in time. This is going to move them half the distance.
Delay of game, offense.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty.
Still first down.
He'll throw it from his own end zone. That's complete to Valdez-Scantling. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Wow, they get a big old 32 yards out of that play, as well as a new set of downs.
Speed kills, baby. You better make that tackle right away on these receivers, or you're going to get some serious yak. Those yards after catch, just like that. Taking a short gain and turning it into an explosive play.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Working out of the gun, it's Carr. And they pick him off again. Keely Ringo picks it off. And the Eagles have it once again after yet another interception.
You know, my dad was my old high school coach. He's a play caller. He's an offensive guy. And after days like this, and I remember one in particular, he'd say, son, some days peanuts, some days shells. This has been nothing but a bunch of shells for this quarterback today.
The Eagles and quarterback Jalen Hurts ready to go once more on offense. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. We've got 2nd down. Shotgun snap for Hurts. On the move, headed right. They get to him, and he loses the football. It's out! And the Saints grab it!
I'll tell you what, Kate, that was one wild ride. QB does a terrific job. Gets out in the open field, has a big play, and then he's got to watch the other quarterback run on the field as he gives the ball away.
Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Carr off the play fake. He lets a heater go deep, middle of the... Oh, brother, it's another interception. And the Eagles capitalize on yet another interception thrown in this game.
That throw has got to be the last we've seen of him this contest. I'm just not sure how they leave him in when the defense is clearly all over whatever he's trying to throw. The amount of frustration he is feeling is only going to lead to additional miscues. Please, for the love of God, take this man out.
Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. A play fake, now Hurts to throw. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. That one hits for 30. And that's a Philadelphia 1st down. Throwing here, Hurts. And oh, he drops it. He had all the space in the world. Brock, he got behind the defense, and he just looked away before he brought it in. A big missed opportunity. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. On the play fake, it's Hurts. Buying some time right. Cut near the goal line. And he's out of bounds at the 3. Oh, nearly got to the end zone there. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal. Barkley. And he's tackled with markers down. This one should be on the defense. Easy call for the officials there. He was offsides at the snap, and that's going to cost him.
Still 1st down.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Running it after the penalty. Goes up and over for the touchdown. The Eagles pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. The Eagles lined up here. They're trying for 2 once again. They want to run it across. And right back into the end zone he goes. So one play, it's a touchdown. Then the next for 2, and he's extending their lead. No dice the first time they tried it, but this time, Brock, the two-point conversion is successful.
Just felt like they were waiting for the right opportunity to try it once again. Not only to make up for the first attempt, but establish a little confidence from this spot. And who knows, maybe we'll have a two-pointer that plays a bigger role when this thing's all said and done.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. And they won't return this, so with the new rules and because it hit in the landing zone first, the touchback will only come out to the 20. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. On target to Valdez-Scantling. It's a 23-yard pickup on the play. And the Saints are going to have a 1st down.
Yeah, I love that effort, adding as much as possible to that catch while earning the 1st down. That's called yards after catch, and it's what coaches want from all their pass catchers on the roster.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. Another try following the sack. Fits it through the middle. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs. Thankfully, only one quarter. New set of downs for him from the 46. Kamara now on 1st and 10. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great blocking to spring them. Guys hitting blocks downfield, and a back who can show off his wheels.
Throwing on 1st down, it's Carr. That's complete to Kamara. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
From the 31. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Defense doubled him, knowing that was where the pass was likely headed. A bit surprising. Quarterback still threw in that direction with how well that defense had that play covered.
Carr throwing on 3rd. Olave with the catch. And he takes this down to the 10 before hitting the sideline. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal. Throwing again, it's Carr. Getting out to his left. The shot to the end zone is incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. And that makes it 2nd and goal. Pistol snap to Carr. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And no turnover. It's going to stay with the offense.
Well, I think you know the only thing redeeming about that play, Kate.
They got the ball back.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, they got the ball back, but a whole lot longer down in distance.
3rd and goal. Here's Carr. Oh, no, they get him yet again. Picked off by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Well, how quickly things can change. They were looking so good just a couple of plays ago, and suddenly, not anymore. A red zone look comes up empty with that interception.
I think the pressure got to him there, Kate. And I don't even mean all those pass rushers, although they were certainly coming too. I mean the pressure of being 3rd down in the red zone. That's where you got to slow yourself down as a quarterback and know you've got to simply protect the football.
And they'll take him down here right at the 8-yard line. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4. They go to Barkley again. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Colsenadivo's got it. And it's a pick 6 as he runs it in for the touchdown. He not only broke on it to make the pick, Brock, but he was on the move real quick. Knowing short field, there's a great chance that he could take that one back for a touchdown.
That's exactly right. In this area of the field, an offense really only gets a second or two to react to that pick and get over and cut off his lanes. And if you don't, well, it's 6 the other way.
Oh, I love seeing this, Brock. They got surprised with the pick 6, but they made absolutely sure there would not be another 2 added on.
Yeah, kind of the epitome of sudden change, especially on such short notice. Not a lot of time to get prepped on that sideline and get out there to defend the 2-point play, but they did their job and limited the damage that came from that interception.
The visitors and A.J. Brown getting set for another look on offense here. And they didn't have much time to recover from that pick 6. Need short memories here as they head back out. Quick throw, right side, complete to start this drive. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. Working quickly here. Here we go, 2nd and 9. He's going to push one deep down the right. Really pushing the envelope on 2nd down, but the deep shot doesn't work. He was looking for Dallas Goedert there. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. They're going play action. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams will call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you've got to count on those being efficient and effective.
3rd down pass didn't work, but the offense staying out there on 4th. Hurts throwing again. He put everything he had into this one. And on 4th down, that one won't work. It's incomplete. So the defense rises to the challenge and gives the ball back to their offense. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Carr with it on 1st. Finds a seam down the middle. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. 1st down from the red zone. Couldn't connect across the middle. It's an incomplete pass. Searching for Chris Olave with that one. So 2nd down coming up. Back to the air. Carr. Oh, no touchdown. It's intercepted. Picked off by Quinyon Mitchell. And the Eagles have it once again after yet another interception.
Not a lot of one-play swings bigger than that one right there. That throw looked destined for 6, and instead, well, it gets intercepted by the defense. The only way to get bigger is if he somehow returned it 100-plus yards for 6 the other way. But what a gigantic swing of emotion.
Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. They'll go from the gun with Barkley. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Offense hurrying to the line with the clock running. Oh, look at this. He's setting up to throw. He gets a lot behind one. Deep downfield. That's complete inside the 35. Clock working against him here as they hurry to that line. Wow, they're going to pass it here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up. Trying to set this up quick. On second down, here's Barkley. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains. Hurry up offense now as time runs down. And they pick him off again. Colson-Adebo's got it. And the Saints have it after forcing his 4th INT of the day. Well, Brock, it has been a special day for this defense when it comes to forcing turnovers. Big play after big play, and that is their 4th interception of this contest.
Special for the defense and an absolute nightmare for a quarterback. 1 interception, it sticks with you all week long, but throwing 4? He probably wishes he could be anywhere else on earth other than this field right now.
No luck finding his receiver that time. And now they face second down. They go play action with Carr. And that is incomplete. 8 seconds left now. Looking for his wide receiver there. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. Carr off the play fake. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Officials signaling for a timeout, and with 5 seconds remaining, just one last play left in this one. Well, best of luck here. It's 4th and a considerable distance. Running for it, Kamara. And he's brought down for a loss. The outcome's decided here, but we got a timeout with 2 seconds on the clock so they can think it over before their final play. All right, this is going to be the final play of the game. And with 2 seconds remaining in our contest, we're going to see what both teams decide to do with this final play. This undoubtedly the final snap of what's already a decided contest. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Barkley goes up and over for the touchdown. The Eagles continue piling it on here in the 4th. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. So an exclamation point there. That caps off what, and I think you'd agree, Brock, has been a dominating performance.
Yeah, I would. Really in all phases, too. You know, I thought coming in that this would be a much closer game than how it's turned out to be. And you got to give credit where it's due. This offense has been outstanding throughout.
So the Eagles will fly out of here with a road win. And even on the road, this was a game they expected to win fairly